funky. No chillin' in the crib, I'm on the streets. Hustling and chasing girls, I'm so unique. What up? Bass. What up? Bass. What up? Bass. What up? Bass. Throw your hands up in the air. Throw your hands up in the air. Got what you need, what you need, what you need. What you need, what you need, what you need. I got what you need, what you need, what you need. Bass, bass. Yeah, hit, yeah. Yeah, hit it, yeah. Yeah, hit it, yeah. I make money, I roll it in fat knot. I'm a half, and you a half not. Yo, call me the king, you're saying I'm back. Funky fresh, think that I taught Saran how to rap. I'm hustling on the streets all day. Lights off in the crib, I got bills to pay. Charles in charge, I'm getting cheddar. On the block, freestyling in my favorite sweater. 5 rings on both of my hands. Shark bar, caviar, that's the plan. Throw your hands up in
Yeah.
Hello?
You know, I was just thinking,
What?
What is happening?
I don't even want to tell
Oh, there we go.
Pen, Ray, whatever, that he's on.
She doesn't like
Because it's not even something that she would ever want to be a part of, and not a side of me I want her to see yet. Yeah, so,
She said she didn't want to know about Johnny.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to make her, like, feel bad. You know what I mean?
Well, we're going to get a countdown.
Plus, they got baby back today, so she's been kind of taking up their time.
Mm,
Okay.
understandable.
Stop.
Also, just a heads up. If my internet goes.
And now when my room feels so square, those reserves will serve as air. I breathe in and out. All my busy room is down.
Yo. Yo. I fucked everything up, but that's okay. Ugh. Imagine if being real upset about like a simple mistake. Anyway, we're doing something special tonight. We have a collaborative crossover. Welcome to Cringe Coffee House X Sammich Makers.
Welcome to the Sammich Makers broadcast. I'm your co-host, Maxine Sand, and with us, amazing, special, awesome guest. This is totally awesome. We have Chibi with us again.
Ex-sandwich maker, but still sandwich maker. 'cause I
There's
like-
no such thing as an ex-sandwich maker. You
Just
are
an OG.
always, yeah. You're one of the
OG.
OGs, baby.
Original granny. Let's go.
Base. And so, what happened this week was been a little bit funny, and you know, Cringe Coffee House is all about setting up these funny narratives, and today's it sort of unfolded before me. So, I said I wouldn't do another episode about Johnny Fox, and I have to address this. I made one caveat to that. I said if you attack my good friend Sam Whitfield of the Whitfield Report, who is an author and co-host, I'm a co-host on his show. If you attacked him again for his work by putting fake reviews up, well, then we'd have something to talk about. But we don't need to talk, and he did, and we know because he signed his name to it this time, giving a guy 1 stars on an unverified review bomb of his account. But it's a review bomb by himself, which is really classy because it's never going to work. You're just being a dick.
Yeah.
So it's time to be a dick right back. I happened to discover that, and you even couldn't, like, you even helped with the idea because I was looking at what he would do up to, and I discovered that he had done a side channel that I didn't even know about that was nothing but relationship and life advice by
Oh no.
John Foxman, a.k.a. Johnny Fox, a.k.a. Jack Pierce, Falco Punch 69, 420 Blaze It, bro. And speaking of which, so we're just going to chill out and have the Rizz battle. I thought that my contender for the absolute, like, game legend on Cringing Over Coffee has consistently been Dave Grady. So I want to put Dave's advice for, like, women and dealing with women up against the new, because he put out a post. This is what really started it off this week specifically, is he put out a post where he said he was the project lead at Xbox Live. He released a
My
new
dad works at
album.
Nintendo.
Yeah, he released a new album. What else did he say? 9,600 YouTube subscribers, which is true. It's been true for quite a long time.
That sucks.
Dozens of women.
Dozens of women.
Dozens.
That's just the sentence.
Like in his basement?
I have
Sorry.
missed you. I have missed you so much.
Yeah, it's like, what does dozens of women really mean? I'm not sure. Hopefully they're all consenting. But no, what I think he means is the Discord girlfriends, which is very funny too. But so I'm like, okay, Johnny, you weren't the. I retweeted it under another like the RTO Media account and was just like, at Johnny Fox built Xbox with his bare hands. You know, it's so silly.
7 days.
And he's been spiraling with like 1 million tweets a day all over Twitter. He deleted them all, so it doesn't matter. And believe me or not, some of them were complaining about his life. Some of them are talking about how much he loves black metal, specifically, which I pointed out to her. I like some weird like genres of music, but there is nothing more like dry up a woman's vagina than to sit her down in a room and say, listen to this black metal.
Which, by the way, I wanna throw this out here a little bit because I'm actually really proud of this. I worked actually kind of hard on the thumbnail for this. I used AI, obviously, and I went in and I created those pictures of Dave and of Johnny. Now, here's the funny thing. I literally had to go off of like, okay, what do I remember from seeing from like what we watched from like Johnny Fox videos and like the pictures that he's
Because
put
it's a
up.
10-year-old
Yeah.
thing.
So
Right.
I got the picture set up and I was like, okay, let's think. Oh, he talked about liking black metal so much. And that's so weird because I remember that black metal movie you made me watch that never again. And I was just like, background has to be like, make the room covered in black metal fucking posters and shit. And then you go on, you're like, oh, he posted a picture, which is supposed to be like the most recent one. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. I show it to him. I'm like, minus the glasses I put on him, it looks almost exactly like what he's saying.
And
It
you
looks
put
like right now.
and you put pretty stylish glasses on him, you know. It's actually not a bad little cartoonification of him. If he thinks it is, he's kind of being dramatic.
I think the Dave one is fucking.
The Dave is right on the money.
fantastic.
I think that the funniest part about this is that I got a screenshot that Maxine showed me of Max telling her to make him fatter.
I did. So I was in there and I'm working on it, and I'm like, well, that looks really good, but
He's complaining all
make him
day.
fatter.
Like-
and it poof.
He's doing this weird thing that I don't even think girls do ever, where he's like, now he's gonna start losing weight. He started today, and he's envisioned himself in the end goal already. So he lost 4 pounds, and he's like, I'm gonna be so sexy when I'm 180 pounds. All over. Check it now. It's at Johnny Fox Live. But then, weirdly enough, a few minutes after I posted the link, he changed his Twitter to Johnny Fox Die.
My goodness.
So he wants to be 180 pounds, and I told him that'd be cool. He'd be ripped by August. I'm hovering right around that myself, and I'm 6'5", so he can do it. I'm rooting for you. And so, what better way is than to give him his flowers? Is then we could just. I'm not even edited any of this stuff. We're gonna listen to him talk about how you should deal with relationships and women and give advice. And we're gonna compare it to Dave Grady's interactions with women and things. And we're gonna have. You can come join the Discord. The link is in the description. Anybody can come in. They can be on the panel. They can vote. There's some very funny things in here. Dave goes on an incel strike.
Oh my god.
Dave claims a mouse jumps out of a woman's vagina at him. Dave admits that he has a small penis to a woman because he's mad that she likes big dicks. So, can Johnny Fox out-Rizz Dave with his old school shenanigans? We're going to take a look at each one. We're going to, round by round, decide a winner. The tail of the tape, I kind of envisioned it almost like MMA, He might think wrestling, but that's because MMA is a bigger fight feel, like you get that Bruce Buffer, like, ooh, let's get not sued by saying that. But you just, you know what I mean.
I think that also having both Chibi and I here is actually a good thing, because I know that for you got like a thing with Johnny.
Oh, don't put it like that.
Not like that. And I got like a thing going with Dave, because I've talked with Dave. I've had not that kind of freaking pervert. I've had conversations with Dave. We have known Dave for years. There is a special place in my dark little heart for Dave Grady. And I kind of feel like for some people there is kind of like that with Johnny too. There's a little dark spot in your heart for him.
Definitely. There's people that definitely root for him. He thinks that I don't, but I love seeing him succeed because it makes him so unhappy. It's very funny. That's what he doesn't get, and that's why this is all so fun to me. I have invited him openly. The Discord link is in the description. He's more than welcome to join and come on.
Johnny, if you seriously, dude, all right, look.
Do it.
No shit. All seriousness, not being a bitch, not being a cunt, not being nothing. If you dude, if you're watching this and you want, I would love to talk to you, dude. Seriously, for real. Just talk to you, dude.
He's never.
I will do my best to keep him in line. I can't make
literally
promises, but dude,
he's literally
come on.
never ever had a voice conversation with me since the first time I talked to him, which I published.
You want to take power back? You want to be able to be like, yo, tell my story how it is, bro. This is your moment. Come join us. Because this is part of Sammich Makers. And I always say, I give you the chance to say your piece, dude.
Dave's been on my show, so I don't even need to beg Dave.
Dave's actually
Dave put me in my fucking place a couple times, to be honest with
Dave's
you.
actually pretty fun to talk to when he's not asking you about really private things like your underwear color.
So, yeah, unrelated to Dave versus women, just an idea of the kind of guy he is. He declared that he was going to go on his ass-kicking summer tour and whoop my ass. And then I thought that was awesome. I was, working on a theme song for it, and then he canceled it. Kind of sucked. But it was going to be like a power metal song, Like, Dave's ass-kicking summer tour, Just, really go in on the vibe he was going with. He was going to come across the country. He was going to kick my ass. He was going to kick a wood from Boston's ass. He was going to kick Mook H's ass. Mook H. And that's the kind of guy Dave is. He yells on the internet. Now, Old Man Dave has been my favorite thing.
Oh, yes. Oh, and on serious for just a moment, honestly, prayers for Dave. He got into a bad car accident. He does have a concussion, and although he does play it up a little bit, he is kind of suffering, especially with not having a car. He's used to being able to drive everywhere. That was like really his way of like dealing with his stress, and now he's stuck
That
in his
sucks.
trailer. He can't really. So prayers for
He has to
Dave that
walk to
things
the
work
Dollar
better for him.
General
Yeah.
across the street.
To get the strawberry fruit 2.0 because he's got a drinking problem because he drinks so much of that stuff.
Not alcohol. Fruit 2.0.
Fruit 2.0 water.
His video title is "I have a drinking problem," and he's like, "I drink too much strawberry fruit." I love Dave.
It's the reason why I made sure that Dave Cartoon was holding a bottle of strawberry fruit 2.0.
Okay, so that's one hand. Although another side of Dave that's very famous is the "I am not a pedo" video, where he
Oh, yes.
screams
Oh,
and
God.
threatens to kill people that called him a pedophile, and it's very funny. But I believe Dave because he literally threatened to kill multiple people because they called him that.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the moments
Clear?
where he was enraged.
Specific, and he got arrested for it, and he didn't even care. He was like, they called me a pedophile. I was like, you know what? Based Dave, and his evidence was that he hadn't had sex with anyone, which is pretty strong evidence if you think about it.
Is that provable with a guy?
It's not provable, but why would you say that on the internet to people making fun of you?
That she
I don't know. I'd rather be known as a virgin than a pedophile. So
That's fair, but I don't know. Dave is not like Dave likes
I'm
older.
not saying he is. I don't know him like that. I'm just saying that's an interesting way to.
No,
put it.
it's just
No,
that
I get what you're saying.
it's the old school internet. This is from like the 2000s, right? And they would just say anything to get a rise out. And that's why
Back
it was
in
so
the
funny
MySpace
is he made a
days.
fucking video where he says, "I'm going to pull out a knife and cut your throat," and all this shit about it.
yeah, it was so specific, and I was like, "Oh, he going to jail?"
That's where Dave's internet story sort of began, and then he would call into talk shows and say crazy things. And one of the things is he would exchange about advice on how he would deal with women, and he's very forceful. And he defends his positions by saying he's old school, 1990s old school. He pays his bills in cash, in person. He will not give money to anyone, especially a woman on the internet, ever, 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 period, end of fucking story. He doesn't even want you to give him money over the internet. You have to give it to him in cash, in person, essentially.
He will literally say, if you want to send him money, to wrap it up in a piece of paper, like write your note on it, wrap the money up in the paper, put it in the envelope, and mail it to him to
Right.
his P.O. box.
So that he could go take that cash and pay his bills in person. And he doesn't...
Yeah.
By the way, you might be asking, well, if he likes to go get so many cases of that water, why doesn't he just have it delivered? Well, because if you use one of those apps, you have to pay over the...
You can't always...
He's old
pay-
school. He can't do that. He's got to pay with cash, and he can't put the cash through the screen, can he? He's literally made that argument.
And I mean, like the undertone here is that he's like a disturbed guy, if you don't know. And but he's very funny on the internet, and he has these exceptionally insane demands of women and interactions with women, which is that's the setup for the show tonight. Is we're gonna watch Dave's, and then we're gonna see Johnny Fox's common sense, no nonsense, as he claims, no drama approach to dating, and we're gonna compare, contrast, discuss, and see what maybe if we can discern any advice for young men or women to take from either of these gentlemen, and decide who's the Rizz god of the Cringe Coffee House.
And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, there is a very, very special, extra spicy surprise awaiting for you near the end of the stream. So you got to make sure you stick around for it, because you're not going to want to miss it, but then you might regret not missing
hold
it,
on,
but
hold
it's
on.
going to be worth it.
Which one are we talking about? Are we, because there's a couple that if I say the thing
I
is
swear,
still
if you started an OnlyFans, I'm gonna be so mad.
no.
Max. No. I'm kidding.
Well, I was gonna say no. I can spoil without spoiling a couple of things because they're actually hooks, right? So she's talking about the bonus sex audio, famously from the Kiwi Farms thread. That if you know, you know. But also,
oh, no.
I have a secret video that is previously not known even to Dave, like aficionados, of Dave on Omegle arguing with an
no.
Irish goth goon And it's the craziest thing I've ever seen Dave do.
I was so with her at first. I was like, oh my God, she's goth. She's talking about the music I like. She's Irish.
Hello.
I'm Irish. I love the Irish accent. And then you just hear the,
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Oh, that's the big part.
you hear something and then your heart breaks.
No, it's beautiful. It's magic. It's Cringe Coffee House magic sometimes. Johnny Fox has that effect occasionally, and so does Dave. And what better thing to do than, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, we have Johnny, not a furry fox. He is the inventor of Xbox Live or something. Dozens of women, author of thousands of books that have sold trillions of copies. The biggest YouTube channel ever at a whopping 9.6 thousand, so he lords over everybody. And he's gonna be sexy as hell when he hits 180 pounds, my friend. Johnny Fox versus the master of the old school, the iron-headed veteran of the internet, the stalking originator king, the guy that told e-girls they need to give unemployed men free shows, and it's not negotiable. The man who said that Jacqueline Glenn's problem, you know what Jacqueline Glenn's problem is? Jacqueline Glenn's problem is that she doesn't get naked on the interwebs.
And she dyes her hair red.
And she dyes her hair red, and she's
an
an
atheist.
atheist. And this is a problem for Dave, because Dave is old school, 1990s old school, hardcore old school. He likes real extreme heavy metal, bro. Don't. You know, isn't it funny how sometimes in life you run across a guy that you just shouldn't fuck with? Ladies and gentlemen, he's that guy. Dave Grady versus Johnny fucking not a furry fox. Ladies.
Oh, God.
I wish Sam were here so I could do the ladies bit better, but ladies, keep it in order. We got these two bachelors ready to duke it out over who is the sexiest, most available, awesomest fucking romance veteran on planet Cringe. And I think it's a lot of fun, and you're probably gonna cry laughing even if you've seen most of it.
Yep.
So, now, in the sporting event, I am not actually gonna have a vote because I am too familiar with both topics and too tied to it. So I'm more like a host, a referee. You ladies both have a vote, and anybody else can vote, both in the chat and in the Discord, which you can join. You can come on the panel. I'm going to be streaming just what we're watching in there, so hopefully that works out without ruining everything so that you can all see. It should. It's already...
Oh, can I mention one more thing before we actually get into this?
Well, one real quick to finish that point. I'm going to put up a poll as soon as we get started, so that for the poll will be open till the end of the show, and that is going to be like probably on Twitter will be like the official poll to decide who's the winner. It will be open until the close of the program, and then we will decide the first annual battle of the fucking Rizz Wars. No hose barred. Like, yeah, I was proud of that one. That's a great pun.
That
Can't
was
lie.
good.
And of course, he's been very specific about how terrible I am with all this stuff. And I mean, he's right. I don't have dozens of women. I'm just a married guy.
Dozens. Were you gonna say something, Maxine?
Yes, you had something, and I was just excited about this poll.
Actually making a tweet really quick.
Oh, we're on the tweet.
Really quick.
The
Really
Twitter.
quick.
A tweet really quick to try and get more people to come watch. And I'm mentioning Chibi. Okay, so I was on Twitter for some reason, and then I just hear him laughing, and he says that Johnny Twalks.
Johnny Twat.
Oh my goodness, English.
Johnny.
No, you keep cooking. Johnny Twat.
Johnny Fox had deleted his Twitter. I was like, what the fuck? And then he's like, oh no, he just switched it over to another one. So then I go and I look over, and I was on my Maxine Twitter.
I
It
just
blocked me.
want to point out, he changed it from Johnny Fox Live to Johnny Fox Die. He changed live to die.
2 letters.
Yeah.
He changed 2 letters.
So I'm like, okay.
Wild.
It kind of makes sense that he would block Maxine Sand. He knows that I'm your wife. But then I go on to the Sammich Makers Twitter, and he fucking blocked that account too. And I've never interacted with him ever.
Because it's like, okay, I told
But he
you.
blocked the Sammich
The other thing is,
Makers.
shout out to specifically Henchman Goof, but the henchmen in general of Paw It Awful. See, they saw him spurging out, nothing to do with me, and were like, yo, Johnny Fox, why you spurging out again? And then he tweeted at Mersh and at Cog, please save me from my stalkers. Mersh. And British Mersh.
Female cop.
I know. Yeah, female
Drug
cop.
gun dog guy.
Doggo didn't die. Yeah, stroke. Famous.
What's he gonna do?
Famous comedian Mersh of Paw It Awful fame, of Stroke fame, and of Sam calling him a retard fame. That Mersh is he needed that guy's help against me apparently or something. I don't know. And then they also Cog, and I know nobody like recognized Cog because it's he's British Mersh.
Oh.
Right. The British Mersh guy. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's who Johnny Fox ran to for help, and I'm terrified. So the Paw It Awful henchmen, they don't give a fuck about me or Johnny Fox, but they kind of do because he's a little funny, especially when he's begging Mersh for help. So they made him, and I can explain this. I didn't even explain this to you off air, but they were trying to tell him to tweet at another guy who's been spurging out that never does a live stream, but says he's a streamer. So their bit to this guy is he's scared to stream. So they were telling Johnny if he wanted forgiveness from Paw It Awful, he had to tweet at that guy, what do you stream about? And then Johnny was like, no, like he just wouldn't do what they said. And they're like, if you want forgiveness for your tweeting Mersh and Cog sins, Johnny, you have to do this. And he did, to his credit. Johnny did tweet it, though he deleted it later. And they were appeased. And I was like, why was that even so hard to just do a meme? You're trying to get audience that are into like memes and jokes and drama, but you're afraid of fucking jokes. Because he's always afraid he's going to be the butt of a joke. And it was at that point I knew that it was probably going to end up here. I enjoyed this. He was tweeting earlier, and I took some screenshots because it's very funny to me. He was tweeting about it's very hard to do a live stream and sit there for like 12 hours, he says, or 8 hours or something like that, and never miss a take. And I'm like, bro, I do one take.
We have literally, like, the Sammich Makers, not even Coffee Cringe House, not any of your stuff, not Sam's.
I know.
The Sammich Makers have gone for like 6-7 hours, and some of those were with pain because she wouldn't shut up. Like, it's not that hard.
Well, then that's why I'm glad to have Chibi here, because she's great at keeping a conversation flowing. If it
Yeah.
wasn't for her, you guys' show would never end.
That's true. Oh, but also, I wouldn't have scarred her so many times.
I know. Oh my god, a big staple of Sammich Makers is Maxine's goth ass trying to show Chibi the most horrific things she can think of. Just because, I guess.
The
I don't know.
ghost story episode.
I felt so bad. There's one episode you gotta go watch. It was just me and Chibi, and we were doing like kind of like creepy stories. I think even
I'm going to
Mort
set
was
up the
on with
first
us.
clip real quick. Coin toss or something, or you guys can vote. Should we go with a first clip? Should it be a Johnny Exhibit A or a Dave Exhibit A?
It's like freaking asking if I want a freaking hole in the head or a hole in the foot.
Almost literally, considering who it is.
All right, Chibi, you assign who's gonna be Tails.
Dave is Tails.
Dave's a Tails kind of guy. She's right. Dave would pick Tails every time.
Okay.
It's-
Tails.
Okay.
Okay, Dave.
So,
first.
by the random chance of a
Proof
fucking
tools.
computer,
Probably didn't see it, but
we're gonna start with Dave. Now, does that give him an unfair advantage? I hope not. I'll tell you this. I did the odds with Grok. Grok has Dave at the slight favorite at minus 150 in Vegas, whereas he has Johnny Fox as the slight underdog at plus 120, which is actually fairly close. Now, because Grok took Dave, I feel compelled to stand up for the underdog because that's the kind of guy I am. So I bet all in on Johnny Fox. Do you guys
That's
want to have a bet
hilarious.
before we start? We're not betting any money. This is on them being nerds. Just it's a pride bet. We're betting
Nobody
pride and
wins,
honor, and
including
it matters
us,
really
who have to
much.
Listen to this.
I'll let you think about it
see?
while I bring up Dave.
C.
anyway,
C.
there's an episode of the Sammich Makers you gotta watch. I don't know which one it is, but I think Mort was on with us too, and I believe we were actually reading like stories off of Reddit, creepy paranormal stuff. And then Mort had to go fight, what was it, Nazis on the moon or some shit like that. So it was just as he does, and it was just me and Chibi, and I'm like,
Nice.
oh, you know what? I have those 2 books that Mr. Creepypasta put together. He put all the stories that he's read on his channel into books. And I'm like, oh, Voices in the Spirit Box. Okay, that's, I know what these spirit boxes, that's fine. Yeah.
Are we doing this again?
It ended with demon possession, murder, suicide, and it looks like the guy's gonna kill his wife too at the end. And I was like,
monetized again.
I was like, I am so sorry. I had to stay, like, even after we ended the show, I had to stay on with her
Yeah.
until like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were gonna be alone that long.
Okay.
Ah.
The clip is
Sometimes.
up into Discord as well
Good
as
times.
on screen. So this, I believe, what is this clip entitled? I will introduce the clip from fucking back in time. We're gonna time travel tonight and everything. And
Let's do the time warp again.
so, Dave, round 1, let's fucking go.
Ding 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 ding.
This is some primo Dave content. So this is entitled, so which is it, Danny? Do you like big dicks or small dicks?
Oh God.
In which Dave basically reveals that he has a small penis and he's very upset that Danny says she likes big penises. So let's take a listen.
There's a girl, her name's Dana, Diney, whatever her fucking name is.
Right. D-A-N-I would be
He already
Danny.
sounds like an old man.
Dave. That spells Danny.
D-A-N-I, Dana, whatever. You know what I mean. I was speaking with her on Snap Crap the other day about big dicks and small, that kind of big wang, that kind of thing, right? You see her
You know, just normal shit. Talking about big dicks over on Snapchat. That's how Dave rolls. He just loves talking about dicks.
name, Dana, what, you know what I mean. D-A-N-I, Dana, you know what I mean. She was saying small dicks don't satisfy women. Right there. It says small dicks don't satisfy women. Right? It says it right there. Right there. Clear as crystal.
Okay. Any first thoughts, ladies? What is Dave's approach here? I think just let's be clear. Is Dave he's putting this video on his YouTube to expose this woman because she told him that she does not like small dicks, and he's very upset.
I gotta be honest, I didn't think I'd be rooting for Johnny Fox so soon, but let's go.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
Devil's-
Danny or Dana or Danny or Danny or Dana or Danny.
I know. Oh, just wait. We're not
God.
we're not just getting Danny, Danny.
You know what it says, man.
We're
You know
getting
what it
Tina
says. You
Gina?
gotta read them
Oh
too.
God, Tina Gina.
Tina, Gina, and Debbie.
Banana Fana Fofina.
Exactly.
We were watching it last night, and he kept saying it, and then I just couldn't help it, and I did it, and he looks at me and he's like, do you know how hard it's been for me not to do that? And I'm like, I couldn't help it anymore.
No. Like when I did the original stream and watched it, you can even you'll see. I didn't say it the whole time because I just was like, the audience is gonna say it, you know, in their own fucking head, because he keeps saying Tina Gina, whatever her name is, Tina Gina, and you're just like,
I was like, I can't help it, I have to.
anyway, so yeah, I guess my devil's advocate approach here, to Chibi, admittedly, that's a pretty good take. Devil's advocate is flip side in it. What about that? Dave has the big enough dick, right, to tell them that he's mad that they don't like his small dick. That's some big dick energy, to be honest. Like, anyway, I'm gonna let him finish.
I appreciate his energy.
I'm gonna let him finish before we get to the Fox man's counterpoint.
Right?
Oh Lord.
And Dave is very upset by this.
Check chat.
That's the funniest part of this whole thing. And maybe
also
it's
the
just
first
me.
one
Chat.
asked, what
Maybe
is
it's
a
just me,
Gooner?
ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I just find this fucking shit funny.
Johnny
But
Fox.
Dave is like super salty and upset because this woman is saying small dicks don't satisfy women. And that just sounds to me like an admission. Again, it could be wrong. You know, maybe I'm reading into this too much.
Small dicks don't satisfy women. You can see it right there. Small dicks don't satisfy women, is what she said. Small dicks don't satisfy women. Let's hear what she has to say on this matter.
I don't really like small dicks. I like big dicks. I don't like small dicks.
You got that. Hold on. You got that fancy cream shit.
Small dicks don't satisfy women.
I've asked a lot of my friends this question, and they all said that they don't like small dicks either. Everyone said that they like big dicks. I've asked a lot of my friends this question.
Another thing about Dave, again, if you're new to Dave Grady lore, everything he says he has to repeat 3 times at minimum. Right? Sometimes it's
Okay,
far
I'm glad
more
you
than
said
3
something.
times. But at
You
minimum,
know how many
and
times
that
I had to
includes
hear,
when
what
it's a
does the
lengthy
pineapple taste
tirade.
like?
So Dave,
Yeah, go
Oh,
on. Talk about
no,
Dave's
okay,
tendency
all
to
right,
be.
okay. No, so I have to go off on this because this is something that from the moment that he made me watch this fucking video, I hate pineapple. I hate
Me too.
pineapple. Why? Well, because Dave started doing taste test videos. That's fine. Annoying as fuck, but fine. Until he gets to the little packets of the flavored water and it's like the crushed pineapple flavored. And he said, I wonder what the pineapple tastes like. What does the pineapple taste like? I wonder what the pineapple tastes like. What does the pineapple taste like? And I was literally sitting here looking at the screen going, it tastes like fucking pineapple, Dave. Pineapple tastes like fucking pineapple. Strawberry tastes like fucking strawberry. Like,
And the snozberry tastes
Yeah.
like snozberry.
and so, like, he literally will repeat things so many times in a video that you will start to go crazy. I mean,
Yeah,
oh my Lanta.
I was like, I understand your point, and I do agree that it can be a little grating, which is ironic because his last name is Grady.
And he likes hot chicks.
Nice, don't we all? But I still think that I'm gonna take back what I said because as soon as I hear Johnny's voice, I know I'm gonna change my mind.
Oh, no. I took his serious, ready just as he published it, advice that he's giving out. I have not made any edits to make it funnier, unlike Dave. Dave's working at a disadvantage in this one because I make fun of Dave and we're going to raw dog the Fox man.
Yeah, so
Oh
it's
my
literally
goodness.
just his videos that he put up. We're literally reviewing his videos, so.
It can't be that bad, right? Anyway,
Famous last words.
let's have that warm up of Dave talking about his
What
small
was that about a
dick lady.
murder suicide? No, I'm
can
kidding.
talk for 2 minutes, right, and say a whole spiel, but then he's going to take another 2 minutes to say that same thing again, and then another 2 minutes to say that same thing again. This is often why his
And in a
videos are
different
20
way.
minutes long, but he only says one thing. And it could be summed up in about 25 seconds. And I know that upsets a lot of people. A lot of people get frustrated by that. A lot of people not big fans of Dave for that reason.
But I've been dealing with it for
personally, I think it's what
years,
makes
okay?
Dave so fucking funny. Because it's like clockwork. You can guarantee he's gonna play each of these clips at least 2 or 3 times.
Yup.
Question. They all said that they don't like small dicks either. Everyone said that they like big dicks.
Okay, another point for Dave here. These women are sending him messages, responding to his actual questions.
Yep.
Just saying.
Dave, I'm just kidding. I like small dicks. Big dicks, no. Small dicks, yes.
Big dicks, no.
She says,
It's
"Oh, I
like
was
she's
kidding. I
playing
like
into
small
it too.
dicks.
Like, no, I'm just
Big
kidding.
dicks
I don't
hurt.
like big dicks.
Big dicks is what she said.
She
Dana,
flirting a little
Dana,
bit.
whatever her fucking name is.
Whether she fucking with him or
She
not,
said,
that's a
"I
little
was
flirt.
kidding. I like small dicks. Big dicks hurt. Big dicks hurt.
Yes, we heard her, Dave.
I don't really like
Sorry.
small dicks. I like big dicks. I don't like small dicks. I don't really like small
These
dicks.
are ladies, man.
I like big dicks.
Ladies.
I don't like small dicks.
Oh, but then she says, oh, small dicks don't satisfy women. Small dicks don't satisfy women. Small dicks don't satisfy
Say it again,
women.
Dave.
He is livid about that statement, ladies and gentlemen. And I
love
have
you.
no idea why Dave would be triggered by such a statement as that.
I've asked a lot of
He
my
will say it
friends
again.
this question. They all said that they don't like small dicks either.
Sometimes it's
Said
funny
that
and it's
they like
not
big
annoying though.
dicks.
Yeah.
I've asked a lot of my friends
Well,
this question, and
When the topic of discussion is Dave is like incensed that anyone would like big dicks over small dicks, it can't not be funny no matter how many times he repeats that he basically has a small dick.
Yeah.
And that's us. He's invincible to women's rejection is a plus in his favor. It's also a huge negative in his favor.
Yeah.
they all said that they don't like small dicks either. Everyone said that they like big dicks.
And she says, oh, small dicks don't satisfy women. Small dicks don't satisfy women.
Told ya.
Dave, I'm just kidding. I like small dicks. Big dicks, no. Small
And
dicks,
like
yes.
you said, playing him
So
over.
which is it, bitch? Which is it?
bitch?
Which is it?
is
You
it,
like big
bitch?
dicks or small dicks?
See, that's kind of why I give Dave another point, is because he'll straight up call you a bitch. He don't care. He'll call you a bitch. Has he ever called me a bitch?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he has. Yeah.
he was flipping out at you because you were trying to help him with his resume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good
And then
times.
he didn't want to answer what fucking your nail polish
Oh,
was
my-
because he started in.
Yeah,
but
he
then
started
he
in
got
on
sidetracked
those.
by that other girl that I don't want to mention,
Yeah.
and he started asking her all his famous questions. Oh, we'll get to his questions. Don't
Yes.
worry. Dave has questions for women that we're gonna put up against Johnny Vox's advice for men. But right now, we're just the comedy of Dave talking about his small dick. Whatever Johnny Fox presumably puts out here should get the dub, right?
You would hope so.
You would hope so. Okay. So we get the point.
Yeah.
It's more 11 minutes.
Yes.
Of him
So-
just doing the same thing, so yeah.
So we're gonna.
Yeah,
put-
he hasn't even started talking about his own dick yet. He's still talking about her fucking small ones or big ones, whatever.
Yeah. So Johnny Fox is gonna get.
Should I play hard to get?
Okay, so this is 30. We
sorry.
watched 5 minutes of Dave. I'm going to reply to that with 36 seconds of Johnny Fox, and you're gonna decide who wins.
Okay, is that really going to be fair?
You
No.
tell me.
Okay.
We have to listen to it live.
Should I play hard to get? No. You're playing games. You're being a flake. I hate when people play hard to get because it's so stupid. When you want something, why are you going to basically act like you don't want it? It doesn't make the man or woman desire you more. It makes them think you're not interested, and then you just don't get with them, and you wonder why. When you go to the store to buy a pack of cigarettes, do you basically just sit there and stare at the clerk and make it as difficult as possible for him to know what you want? No. So don't do it to your dating partner. Like and subscribe for more.
Okay.
He just compared dating to buying a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, it's transactional.
So, we have Dave is call a bitch out for not liking your small dick versus Johnny Fox, women are cigarettes. Ladies, take your pick for round 1 and chat 2. 1 for Dave, 2 for Johnny Fox. This is obviously it's not as easy.
Are we
as-
allowed to like talk through?
Yeah, talk through your reasoning.
Oh,
all that,
okay,
yeah.
because
Neither of them win. The end.
But you gotta pick one, unfortunately.
all right. I'm gonna go with Dave's first because we watched Dave's first, and then Chibi after me. You'll take the floor.
Alright.
With Dave, so like her messages, she definitely was fucking with him because she kept saying, "I like big dick." No, I'm kidding. I like small dick. Nah. And so she was fucking with him, and he calls her out. I'm like, which is it, bitch? So it's like I kind of give him a little bit of credit for that because he was calling her out on kind of being a bitch, but still, it was really fucking funny because he admitted he has a small dick, and that is definitely not a W in my book. But then there's Johnny, who's saying that you should never play hard to get because it doesn't make sense. Have you never had a crush on somebody? Perfect example. When I first met Max, the first thing I thought was, oh my God, he is so cute. I wanted to talk to him so bad, but I was so fucking terrified to talk to him because I thought he was so far out of my league and there was no way a guy like him was gonna like a girl like me. And yeah, I was maybe playing a little hard to get, like trying to subtly flirt with him without flirting with him because I'm like
'Cause I
terrified.
was retarded.
Yeah. But like at the end of the night, you know what ended up happening? We ended up in the hot tub together. It stayed PG, okay? I'm not that kind of a woman, but so like I think Johnny's advice 100% is flawed, and then the fact that you seriously make it a transactional thing, comparing going after your partner to buying a pack of cigarettes, bro.
Isn't it funny?
I'm sorry, but
30
it's Dave for round 1 for me. Chibi, your turn.
36 seconds, and he made a hell of a point, huh?
So, I feel like if I were to choose like my knee-jerk reaction answer, it would be because I have a little bit of an emotional tie more so to one than the other because I
That's
actually like, but
Mhm.
if I was going like objectively, I mean, I think that Dave is a bit more crass for sure, and sure it's crass to compare your partner to a transaction, but I feel like if I was just like finding this, and he seems a bit more level-headed at first glance, so I'll go Johnny on this one, but not overall,
That's
So
fair.
they're
No,
tied first off.
hey, there's a
Alright.
lot more rounds of this. Trust
Oh
me.
God, there's so much more.
Goody.
At 36 seconds, and we look, Johnny's gonna say how unfair this all is. I've not put words in his mouth, and it was his video he published as a short, and we're just raw reacting to it. And that's what's gonna be so funny is how he mischaracterizes what this stream even is as like, there's a bunch of jilted exes and they all hate me. And it's like, dude, you said that you should look at women like a pack of cigarettes at the gas station, bro. Come on. What are you doing? So, because Dave went first in round 1, we're going to just like combo up Johnny Fox another short advice video first and then go back to Dave for round 2.
Sounds good.
And we get to see, the thing is the Johnny Fox ones are quicker to get out of the fucking way. They are. They're shorts, almost all of them. Okay. So, here we go. This one is 6 minutes, so it's a bit longer, but the second round of Dave's is the Debbie story, and it's kind of intense.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna go with, this is Can You Stop Your Partner from Cheating by John Foxman.
You stop your partner from cheating. Oh boy. Let's get into this one. Before we do, please like and subscribe and support the show via the links in the description. Can you stop them, or can you prevent them from cheating on you? No, you really can't. I know it sucks, but it's just a fact of life. You can't stop them. There are people out there that will become incredibly paranoid that their partner is cheating on them, and they will basically become incredibly unhappy and unpleasant, worrying constantly if this person's cheating on them. And it's a lack of trust and a lack of respect mutually, usually, that causes this. Cheating always is, 100% always is, impulse control or lack thereof, lack of respect for you and themselves, and lack of commitment. And how do I know this? Because I have been around and involved with, unfortunately, I'm not justifying it or saying it's okay, but I have been in multiple affairs where I was the guy on the side filling the quote-unquote void with the woman. It's happened at least 4 times.
He filled their void 4 times.
No, my favorite part is he's like, please like and subscribe. Also, can you stop them from cheating? The short answer is no. Thank you.
Okay, don't need to finish watching the video.
Yeah, he very helpful advice. I'm gonna try to let him go unedited, but like some of this, it's hard to let it pass without like, I was filling her void at least 4
The
times.
funny thing is I think I know what he's talking about, and if it is, then he's absolutely full of shit.
Probably, who knows? But I'm gonna let him finish like Kanye, brah.
times now that I know of. And it always ends the same way. They always end up carrying a torch when I quote unquote abandon them, leave them, whatever wording they use. You know, I use them. That's another one they use. They'll say that you used them. It's like, you're cheating. I mean, really? I mean, you're trying to say that I'm the bad guy in this situation, but no. You cannot prevent them from doing it, because the thing is, if someone really has their heart and mind set on doing something, good or bad, they're going to do it. They will find a way to do it. You think that you can basically lock them down where you can, know where they're at all times. They will find time, and they will find a way, and they will find some situation.
They're sneaking off
or,
to cheat on
even
him.
5 minutes. It doesn't take that long to, have sex. It really doesn't. So they could just meet somebody at work on their smoke break, go up behind the building and
you
and
should
do
not
it.
have
And
just admitted that you're a fast shooter.
I know.
Oh, sweetheart, I am so
drama
sorry
over
for you and the
here.
women that you have been with. Oh, bless your heart.
It's such a
Takes like 30 seconds.
he paints such vivid pictures of his problems too, right? And like he says those kind of things all the time, and I'm like, I legitimately hadn't listened to any of his advice, because like I didn't even know he made that. I would have laughed back then, because dude, what is this? I don't know, like he's trying to like appeal to certain people, while both, I guess he's trying to present himself as confident, but like
By
it
the
comes
way-
off the opposite.
Yes, you are the bad guy. If you
Duh.
got involved, if this is true, which by the way, I do not believe, I think he's full of shit with his story. But if you got involved with 4 separate women who were already in committed relationships, yeah, you're the bad guy. You're a fucking piece of shit. Are you fucking kidding me? You low-life scumbag. Fuck
That's why-
you.
no, that's-
I ain't taking advice from nobody
why-
who's
hold on.
low enough to go after another man's woman, you fucking sack of shit.
That's why
Fuck
he
you.
has this opinion where cheating is just inevitable, right? Is because like he pictures himself as the other man, and it's so this coat that
Yeah.
he's like the
We've
king
been
of
together
pussy.
for 20 years this year, right?
Something like that, yeah.
20 years. We got a kid together. We've been married for 13?
Uh-huh.
Something like that. I've never cheated on you.
It's never even come up, but that's because like cheating is common. But the idea that every fucking person cheats
and
is a Johnny Fox paranoid delusion.
And in the beginning of our relationship, for the first 3 years, really, there would have been plenty of opportunities for
we
either one
we
of
had
us.
essentially a long distance relationship.
I mean, there were plenty of opportunities where either one of us could have done that, but neither one of us did because we were committed to each other. There are people out there that are going to cheat, and the chances of you getting cheated on at least once, maybe twice in your life, that's just kind of life. Those are lessons for you to learn something from, but that doesn't mean that you're doomed forever
I have
to
a
be cheated on.
thesis that like keeps getting proven by everything he continues to say in these videos. Even if we don't edit him, we just like react, right? And here's my thesis. You guys can think what you have your opinion on it. Is that he talks a lot like a guy who's never had sex with anyone. And like he's 36 years old, so I don't want to believe that. And I'm not even gonna lie, I won't like bust out too much personal information, but I had one person who contacted me who claimed to have done that with him in real life. And I'm not going to give out any more detail than that, but so somebody told me that he's not a virgin. And I have to believe that. She wasn't even like ashamed of it or anything. She was like, he's a cool guy. She was basically trying to get me to stop making fun of him, and I explained my reasons for making fun of him. And that's why I didn't put that out there, because all she was saying is that she knew him and he was a cool guy. Which is very funny, right?
Even a guy, if they've only had sex like one time, I could understand why they might still talk kind of like a virgin, because sex one time doesn't exactly I don't know. What do you think, Chibi?
I think that a lot of people get the energy that they put out there. So if he's putting out, toxicity, then he's probably going to bring in someone toxic. And, and then if he started a relationship with cheating, then odds are it might end with cheating.
I mean, that's a really basic, fair analysis of it, I would say, yeah. And like he starts in with suspicion about everybody. Like he was on and on about Twitter about I don't trust anybody. And like he just compared women to a pack of cigarettes because he thinks of them as a transaction. So, of course, everybody else is going to see it that way, stupid. Mm-hmm. If you want somebody that doesn't see it that way, then you would have to put that out there. Like Chibi just kind of it's a very strange way to go about his ordering his life, is like to air these really like untested thoughts just because he has to make content. Anything will stick. And I think to some degree he sees what I'm doing on like Sam's show, where I'm just like wilding out and saying whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And he thinks that confidence is the same as what he's doing, but like, no, I'm just confident in being a clown. See, Johnny, people are laughing at me too.
And with you.
That's the joke, right? It's like we're all just here and the world is a bit silly and I just find it funny. But of course, that's a bit beyond a man like him. So he has to give this series, the advice he says is, how do you stop cheating? I just want to bring it back to like his zone of reality. And the answer is you just can't. And then I'm going to rant about how you can't for the next 5 minutes or so. Mm-hmm. And we're only at 2 before it was like a bit much. So I'm going to play that again and let's give Johnny his due.
Happens all the time. People get caught all the time at work. Going to the broom closet, the bathroom, out in the car, out behind the building. I mean, they go
all
to
the
work.
places I've had sex
yeah,
before.
they're working, but
Don't
then
you worry.
they have a break at some point, and it happens. And you
I've
can't
had
control
sex.
that. What are you going to do? Sit there and he'll work
That's
for
what I'm
8
getting.
hours? Or his work, once again, gender neutral, sorry. Are you going to just sit there for 8 hours and make sure that nobody follows her or him into the bathroom? Have a nice makeout session in one of those nasty toilets? No. People will find a way to cheat if they want to cheat. They always will. And there's nothing you can do to prevent that. And honestly, if you're
Not
trying
choose
to
a
prevent
person
it,
that
a lot of
acts
times
like
it will
that.
make a good relationship turn into a bad one because you become paranoid, you become unhappy, you start to even abuse your partner, possibly whether it's verbally, emotionally, physically even. Hopefully you don't do that or any of the three. But you will essentially justify bad behavior trying to prevent her or him from doing the ultimate sin in a relationship.
Projection right there.
Okay? So the thing is, they don't care. You know? The only thing you can do if someone is cheating on you is dump them. Seriously, there's no reason to cheat. If someone is that unhappy in the relationship where they need to step out of the relationship, they need to dump you. Or you
Okay,
need
I
to dump
agree with
them, or
part
you
of
need to
what
have
he
a come
just
to
said.
Jesus meeting
Yeah.
about this. And if someone cheats on you once, that's it. I've made a video saying once a cheater, always a cheater, isn't true, or whatever the title was. But, and I said it wasn't, but the thing is, in that same video, you might have seen that title, in the same video, I basically said, if they cheat on you once, they're done. But that doesn't make them a cheater forever with the next guy. But that's not your problem, because you're not the next guy. But like I've said in previous videos, you never accidentally cheat. It's always something that is rather planned out or something going on behind your back. And the person's a traitor. They are a traitor, not a traitor, a traitor. Like Benedict Arnold was a traitor. They
Oh my
betray you.
God.
They betray your trust. They
Wait.
have
Oh, you said
basically
Benedict
lied
Arnold,
to
okay.
you. I mean, it's lying.
What'd
Cheating
you
is
say,
lying.
Chibi?
Oh, I thought he said Norm Macdonald for a second, not Benedict Arnold. And I'm like, no, wait. He said Benedict
What did
Arnold.
you do?
Continue.
Oh, put it right here.
Oh, okay.
So,
Stuff
so
call.
I actually agreed with some of what he said.
Okay.
I agree that if a person is that unhappy with the relationship that they think about cheating, then yeah, it's time for you to step out of that relationship. That is the responsible thing to do. I agree. There is no reason to cheat. If you are not happy in the relationship, yeah, you should leave. I agree, but that's the one small part of good nugget of advice that he had in there, and then he just kind of all over it.
How did he do that? I was.
Oh, because he kept talking,
Oh.
and then the next thing that came out was just
Okay, well, I thought it was going to be over because I was trying to take care of some stuff, but apparently he has another 2 minutes left. Should I let him finish?
oh yeah, I want to hear the rest of this,
Oh, man.
especially after the Benedict Arnold crap.
And cheating is just a lack of respect, impulse control, just love. And I have problems with commitment. I really
yeah.
do have problems with commitment. I get it. I have major problems with commitment.
Then how can you give
where
advice?
I have basically grown into a man that is willing to leave a relationship
I
and
bet.
not really feel too bad about it, honestly. If I didn't do anything
But
wrong
the relationships that
in the
you were
relationship
in
and it just
were
kind of petered out, or
relationships. You're claiming you weaseled your way into already existing relationships.
That's because they
So I'm not
aren't
gonna
real
do-
in any sense of the word because he's talking about talking to bitches on
I
Discord.
know it's all stupid and retarded. I get that, but I'm trying to talk to him on a level to make him think I believe him a little bit. Even
Oh,
though
sorry,
I
sorry.
don't,
Go ahead.
okay?
I'm gonna let you
You're
finish.
breaking the illusion. You've never been in a relationship, so you can't give advice. You just said you have an issue with commitment. Then why the fuck are you even doing this? Because you're coming from an aspect of it that's giving people advice that would actively destroy any relationship that they had.
Because, right, he's trying to fuck girls through Discord by talking to them dirty. And he thinks
Bitch,
this
that's
is...
not gonna work, honey. You ain't
No,
gonna
it's
get
worked
your
for him
wet.
before.
What, one time?
A couple times. But then they, let's actually give his story, right? Because we're doing that. They then stalk him for years and think about nothing else but him forever because he's so awesome. Every time. It's always them.
Receipts or it didn't happen.
Well, he'll get into that. Don't worry. He gets into it in a later video. I wanted to softball it in with the cheating thing. You know, let him know what is his worldview on relationships. And I think pack of cigarettes and definitely everyone's going to cheat forever is a good start. So, are we ready for Dave's palate cleanse? We're going to learn about Debbie.
What say you, Chibi?
Well, I'm ready for a palate cleanse, like Max said, for sure.
All right,
Okay.
let's go to Dave and get away from this fucking inevitable cheating, and you're gonna live miserably forever. Oh.
Yeah. I agree with what you said about him, for sure. I agree with you should, leave if you feel like the relationship is over, but,
Yeah,
I agree that most of the
I
advice
gotta
was
give
not
him
very
credit.
sound.
I gotta give him credit that was good advice. He did give some good advice. I gotta give that to him.
No, we gotta do Debbie first, though. Sorry, we
Yes.
gotta do Debbie first because it's a Tina Jean is the sequel to Debbie.
Okay, so Debbie.
What I wanted
first.
to get onto today is that Dave is on a sex strike, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, he's on a work strike to get sex. I wanna be specific and clear about what's going on. So Dave says that he's never going to work again unless he gets laid. And that he hasn't been laid since 2013, I believe he said specifically. We'll look at the
And I just want to say, beasts.
video. It's not very long. But it does seem to be in relation to this story arc that starts here with this video entitled, "So I Met This Bitch Debbie." And so we're going to take a listen to the bitch Debbie story and see if we can figure out what happened.
All right. So I met this bitch named Debbie, Jimmy's friend.
Jimmy's friend, of course.
The other night. So
I might have to turn it up just
I
because
kept
the
on
Dave's a little
texting
low.
Jimmy, blah, 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 I wanna
Yeah,
meet
his
your friend,
audio is
blah,
not the best.
I go to meet her. Number one, she wasn't wearing any perfume. That's number one. Number two, she smelled like weed, and I don't like the smell of weed. That's number two. Number three, butt ugly. Fucking ugly.
Yeah, Dave has standards, ladies and gentlemen. Even though he's now bitching that he hasn't been laid in almost 10 years,
And he keeps his teeth.
He's
in a
got
jar
standards.
that you can see in most of his videos.
that's, he needs women that are obviously like a 10. Like, you can't, like, this is Dave Grady we're talking about here. What do you think? Just some white trash, bitch without, she doesn't even have the decency to wear perfume, and she smells like marijuana cigarettes? How dare you? Dave deserves your best.
This bitch Debbie was fucking ugly. Oh my gosh. She's like close to 60. Fucking ugly. 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 Fucking ugly. Fugly. Fugly.
See,
You
why
guys all
people
remember
see it
fucking
differently?
Katie Sarus from back in 2013?
Oh,
This bitch Debbie made Katie Sarus look pretty. That's how ugly this bitch is. This bitch Debbie made Katie Sarus look pretty. Oh my god.
Right?
Fucking ugly. Her apartment was just... She didn't even have a fucking TV. She had one lamp. One fucking lamp for light, in her fucking apartment. One lamp for light, whatever. There was no working lamps in her fucking bedroom.
Okay, so far we all following the kind of lady that Debbie is here.
Yeah.
He went to Debbie's house, and Debbie's ugly, and he says does drugs, which he means she smokes pot. I kind of lean into that later on. That should like make her into like a stereotypical druggo, just for the sake of that's what he says. And to spoil the ending, because this has aired before, he says that a mouse was there, and he ran out of the house, and that's why he didn't get laid. I'm sorry to like sum it all up, but that's the Dave story that we're listing versus Johnny Fox's "Women are always going to cheat and I have commitment issues." Is that Dave was 100% going to get laid by a druggie, but he saw a mouse jump out of her hole, and he ran like Sonic the Hedgehog. And I'm going to be honest, if I had a valid vote, and I don't, I would vote for Dave just because that is. He turned it down because the mouse jumped out her hole. Let's go, Dave.
She couldn't use her shower or whatever. There's like water problems or something or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, and there's no TV.
You know, her bathroom light was on, and her kitchen light was on. That's all that was. So in her like living room, whatever. There was no TV, a big couch, and a big fucking painting or something, whatever. No fucking TVs at all.
No fucking TV.
Oh my god! Didn't even have a fucking TV player or nothing. It was like a rundown shack of the mill or something or whatever. No fucking TV at all. I'm like, what are you?
How dare you? No TV? Oh my god, like Dave is very offended that you didn't have a television set in your home because it's 1985 still.
Do for entertainment, bitch. You know?
What could you possibly do for entertainment without television? Good lord, Dave is so funny. I fucking love Dave.
But yeah, no TVs at all. Barely any fucking lights. There was one light in her fucking living.
I'm gonna take a wild fucking shot in the dark here, Dave. But what she probably does for fun, what you're describing here, is she probably does drugs and drinks, and probably fucks random dudes for money in a lot of cases. I'm just a shot in the fucking dark, Dave. That's what she does for entertainment.
She's just a working girl.
Whatever, where her couch was.
Not good enough
A
for
light
Dave.
in her bathroom.
He's a
And
prince.
a light in her kitchen. I looked at the stove. The stove looked like it hadn't even been touched in years. The stove looked like it hadn't even been touched in years. What the fuck?
I love the what the fucks.
And then when I go to sit down,
Blah,
a
blah,
fucking
blah.
little mouse or rat comes out of a fucking hole. I'm like, what the fuck? I jumped out of that chair and I ran down the stairs. You've never seen me run down the stairs, you know, fucking. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And she goes, oh, it's just a mouse or a rat. What the fuck? What the fuck? I fucking took off like a bat out of hell.
Jesus
Fucking,
Christ.
you've never seen me fucking jump out of a chair so fast and run down the stairs. Picture Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, that's a video game from like, you know, the 90s,
No one knows who
2000s,
Sonic
whatever,
is.
something.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Now I need to find like a video of Dave running and put the Sonic the Hedgehog music over it. Fuck's sake!
Oh no, now I haven't.
So he ran from a mouse. I mean, look, Dave. Beggars can't be choosers, and Debbie sounds right up your fucking alley. I'm not gonna lie. She's white trash like you, right? She's poor like you. She's also interested in
close to his age.
getting sex from random weird people she meets. Like, yeah, you have a lot in common. You should have done it, Dave. It seems to me that you didn't, and that seems to be a lost opportunity. Because Dave, you want to say she's ugly? Dave, you're fat, right? You're fat. You're fucking 50. You fucking diabetic. You're not exactly Look, man, you're not pulling down dime pieces. And I don't even say this to be mean to you, Dave, but like at some point you have to understand that you are not a desirable male. And since you haven't already vetted a woman, you know, years ago in a long-term thing to get married to you or whatever, when you did have that appeal, now your choices are fucking limited. Because already women in your age bracket, right, which would be anywhere from like 40 to 60, already are going to be, half of them are going to be married or more, right? And so the ones that aren't married or are down to fuck, maybe they are married, but they're still whatever, are probably not going to be the prime real estate among their age bracket. Not only that, but the reason that your age bracket is limited to that and not any younger is because you're poor, right? So if you at 50 years old had some money, you might be able to pull down a
Is there more of you in
20-year-old
this
fucking
question?
girlfriend,
Uh-huh.
but you don't work, so that's out of the fucking question.
No, there's more.
And then on top of that, women with self-respect
Hey, no.
in your age bracket also
Hold
are
on.
going to be turned off by the fact that you're.
That's what I'm saying. Dave's working in a handicap, but like just the premise here, I feel he already won. If we can move on, if the point has already been made, if you want to make your vote now,
I honestly, I know who I would give this round to.
right? Well, so round 2 sums up to Johnny Fox says women are always going to cheat forever, no matter what you do, and he's afraid of commitment. Versus Dave turned Debbie down because a rat jumped out of her hole.
I'm gonna let Chibi go first on this one.
I gotta say, we got some great contenders.
The rat hole versus the women are all cheaters forever.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Dave on this one.
It is a pretty
Because I
easy
think-
win for Dave, I think.
Yeah, just because I couldn't stop laughing because just like the projection and stuff like that from Johnny's a whole spiel.
Yeah. So we're basically right now, as the voting has gone, we're 1-1. Unless you have a different opinion, unless you think Johnny Fox pulled this one out.
God fucking damn it. It's the fact that I have to give it to him that there was that good chunk of advice that was near the end of his video about walking away and shit like that. So because there was actual good advice, I
know. And that's why
I
you
have
said
to give it to Johnny.
And hold on, that's why you said I was balancing it out by giving good advice to Dave.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. I'll say this, though. Dave's strategy, the whole point of it is that he was beating a woman away with a stick, essentially. Like, he can't even fend off because she got rats coming out her hole. So that's why okay.
Where I see that and I totally get that, but it's just... Look, I know I'm a goth chick. I know I can be a major bitch, but I have a fucking big heart and I hate it sometimes. And that's what I honestly,
Hold on.
have to give it to Johnny.
That's fair. We could call it a tie because there's a couple more rounds. So Dave can now go with the Tina Gina story versus I believe the
That one
next
is
Johnny
funny.
Fox is a short. So it'll be a good contrast. So ladies and gentlemen, the Dave Tina Gina story. Oh man, I like Tina Gina a lot, to be honest. One of my favorites. I'm gonna make sure I get the volume.
So there's a follow-up, and this is about Jimmy's friend Tina Gina.
All right, check this out.
Oh God, check this out.
Does anyone remember a few months back ago during like the summertime, right after spring, winter, spring? Anyway.
Does anybody know how time works, guys? Do you know how time works? Anyway.
I went to go watch fireworks with Jimmy and his friend Tina, Gina, whatever her fucking name is, right? This is back in the summertime. Like here it is, September, the start of fall, blah blah blah. So during the summertime, I went to Hopewell. I picked up I picked up Jimmy and his friend. I forget what Gina, Tina, whatever her. Anyway. She was on her meds back then, right? This is the words of Jimmy, because I was hanging out with Jimmy last night, and he was telling me all about her.
So I got the impression, before we get too into...
She was on her meds back then.
Yeah. So the premise for this video, to sum it up for the battle, is that Tina Gina, whatever her name is, when she was on her meds, Dave wanted to fuck her. But now she's not on her meds, and he's worried about Tina Gina, whatever her fucking name is. I don't care. Tina Gina.
Gotcha.
And I believe then Johnny Fox's counter to that I have next is the five things women will say to you and how to respond. I think that's a fair comparison. But I'm gonna let Dave finish about Tina Gina. That's the whole premise of the story, because he basically just says in many different mean ways how Tina Jean is off her meds.
No, but it's so funny.
And so Dave's advice here is put up a video on YouTube saying that she used to look hot when she was taking her meds. This will get you laid, gentlemen. So saith the Dave man.
I get the impression that Jimmy, for some reason, takes pity on Dave, right? And Jimmy is like, man, Dave's always saying he wants to get laid. So, Jimmy, being like a decent guy, it sounds like, is like, how do I get Dave, of all fucking people, laid? And so Jimmy's like, Debbie, right? And Debbie is this, like, drug addict, fucking old fucking lady, poor, that fucking lives in a hovel, which is right up Dave's alley, right? He's a one, she's a one. Debbie sounds like a match made in heaven. So Jimmy's like, all right, I'm gonna hook up Dave with Debbie. And of course, Dave he's a one, but he has the requirements of a partner as if he was like a 9. And so it doesn't work out. He goes over there and she's pot smoking and doesn't have a TV and apparently has a fucking mouse or whatever the fuck. And so that doesn't work out. But Jimmy, undeterred, Jimmy is a fucking bro. Guys, Jimmy is an absolute fucking wingman bro, because he's like, all right, I will hook Dave up with Tina Gina, right? And so Tina Gina is, another person that we'll get into what kind of person she is. But Jimmy is like, all right, this is in Dave's wheelhouse. He could do this, right? And Dave proceeds to shit all over it, as he always does. And that's where we're at here. So I just want to give a shout out to Jimmy for being Sisyphus pushing that fucking boulder up a hill. That it's never going to fucking happen. It's never going to fucking work. But he keeps trying, goddammit. So the underrated hero in this story is Jimmy. And I don't even know why he puts up with Dave at all, let alone try and get him laid.
All about his friend Gina, whatever her fucking name is, right? So, her friend, his friend Gina, Dina, whatever her name is. I want, like back in the spring, summer, I picked up Jimmy and his friend Gina, whatever. Point being,
Tina Gina in the spring, summer, come on.
In the spring, summer, right after the winter, fall.
They all went to go watch fireworks at the park down over in Hopewell. And then like a few weeks later, there was fireworks down at the river. Blah blah blah. It was me, Jimmy, and his friend Gina, whatever her fucking name is.
Banana fan of a fucking Tina, Dave.
She is no longer on her meds.
Oh.
Right, I guess she stopped taking her meds or whatever or something.
Blah, blah, blah.
She's out on the streets doing drugs, blah, blah, blah.
Because, that's all we know about her now, right? Is Dave says she doesn't take her meds and that she does drugs. Which, to be fair, Jimmy is still correct. This person sounds perfect for Dave.
Because he often goes off his meds.
Right.
I saw her one day. I was out driving one day. I was out doing something. She comes walking up to me and she's like, "Got any cigarettes?" I'm like, "No." She fucking walked away. She asked me, like, I was out driving around, like I was out doing something. I forgot what I was, but
yes, Dave, because she's a druggy thought. That's what she's gonna do. She wants to get something out of you. And your problem, Dave, is you're not gonna win over the druggy thoughts because you don't have drugs or even the basic level shit like cigarettes because you're poor and so unfortunately, she's just gonna walk away because that's what a druggy thought's gonna do. Or at least that's what it seems.
She comes walking up to me.
Because his rent went up by
Right,
$6.
I guess maybe she was off her meds, maybe on crack or whatever. Comes walking up to me.
On crack.
Getting
just
cigarettes. No. Even if I did have any, I wouldn't give them to her. She was looking pretty, like, she was wearing this, like, hot dress, this dress and shirt, whatever, and, you know.
Right, and if you wanted to hit that, Dave, what you had to do was go out, grab some cigarettes, right, and just give her a pack, and then maybe take her over to her drug dealer's fucking house and wait outside while she blows him, right, so that she can get her drugs, and then go back and act like you're gonna do the drugs with her. And if you're not into it, you don't got to, so you just tell her, no, you can do all the drugs, that's fine, and then you could have hit that.
Where was I wrong?
Dave. That's all you had to do if you really want to get laid. See, Dave isn't willing to put in the work. You know what I'm saying? Dave is also. I mean, that would have been expensive in and of itself, right? Because he's in New York. My God, cigarettes in. I know a pack of cigarettes here is like $12 or $15 or something like that. I can't imagine. It's probably $20-$25 in New York, right? So it's a little bit of an investment. But you could have done it, right? If you really wanted to, hit that.
She was looking pretty hot that
Think
day.
about it. It might even been
But
code.
I guess she was like,
He did want to hit
or
that.
something, whatever, because Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I say that later. It totally is code. Like,
Yeah, because just like the way he described, like, tell me if you agree with this, Chibi, that it sounds like from the way that she was dressed and how she was acting, and the fact that she's like, "Do you got a cigarette?" He said no. She instantly walked away. It kind of sounds like it's a thing of like maybe that's a code for like a lady of the night.
Yeah, maybe.
well, but or just this is the other thing, because I've known a lot of women at concerts, at like events, where they're literally like, "Hey, do you have a cigarette?" as an icebreaker to a guy that they think is kind of interesting looking. And that could be it too. He's the one that
is possible.
He's
too.
the one saying she's offered, but this is why I embellish Dave's characters, because otherwise he's basically just slandering people in his neighborhood like an asshole. And so like Tina Gina is obviously not a real person, and the woman he's talking about, I don't know who the fuck she is. That she probably shouldn't find out what Dave's saying about her. But, taking his word for it, yeah, she's this druggie. But realistically, yes, guys, if you're out there and there's like a girl that says, "Do you have a cigarette?" If you respond with, "No, I don't fucking smoke cigarettes. What the fuck?" Yeah, she's probably going to walk away. Like, I don't know. I didn't realize that was like game. But nowadays, you never know. They don't know what any of this stuff means, it seems. Either way, that's Dave's game for Tina Gina. And obviously, whatever Johnny Fox puts up is probably going to be pretty easy. This is a layup, right? But this is way funnier, so we're going to finish Tina Gina off because Dave didn't.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
And also, I have to say, there is a lesson you can learn from this, because you can learn from his mistake.
The Tina Gina philosophy.
Told me that when she was, on her meds, she was pleasant, a nice person to be with, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, not anymore.
So I saw her one day.
The irony of Dave fucking around about somebody being on or off their fucking meds is hilarious to me. I remember one time a couple years ago where Dave was off his meds, and he was... some of you guys might have even seen this. He did a video where he's like whispering, looking out his window, and he's like, "Do you see that big light in the sky?"
Oh my god, I remember that.
Oh my god, guys, it's a big light in the sky. It's the fucking moon. It's literally the fucking moon, and he's going off like paranoid, like saying that the aliens were gonna come get him and shit. It's like, Dave, bro, it's probably time to take your medication, my dude, because you're over here looking at the moon thinking it's a flying saucer about to eat you alive, and this motherfucker has the gall to talk about anybody else being on their meds.
When I was out and about doing something.
I stand by
and
that.
then she comes walking up to me.
again,
cigarettes.
learn from his mistakes.
No.
Yeah, because that's what druggy broads do, bro. Like, that's what
No.
druggy dudes do.
She fucking walked away.
Yeah, because you didn't have any fucking cigarettes. So she was no longer interested. This is all transaction. This is the problem, Dave. Nobody's going to love you. Okay? You've passed that point in time. You're not going to find
I love
your
him.
goddamn soulmate. I'm not so sure
same thing.
you possibly even
know.
potentially could find a woman to love you. Okay? Because you're such an asshole. But, you could totally find a woman to fuck you. Even being an asshole like you are. Right? But you have to meet them halfway because they're all going to be broken, damaged, old, ugly, smelly, and on drugs. All right? That's where you're at, Dave. That's your section of the dating market.
You're
A
getting
few weeks,
snapped for
like a month and a
past
half
years.
later,
Based.
I saw her again, like down the road from me, like a few blocks down the road from me or whatever, and like she was like doing something, whatever, like trying to score drugs or something. I don't know. But
Blah,
I
blah,
guess
blah.
that's what happened when people go off their meds. You know,
Not necessarily. Now you're just talking about an addict, right? It's not necessarily related to whether they're on their meds or not. Addiction is addiction, right? And so somebody could be taking all of their fucking meds and be addicted to methamphetamines, and they're gonna go score some meth.
Smack
I
that
mean,
look
that's
off their
what
face in a
addiction is,
second.
Dave.
they want to like do drugs or something or whatever, you know. Because back in the springtime, she was
Shout out to
pleasant, a nice
Tay,
person. She was,
chat.
I guess, she
I
was
can't
taking her
read it
med
from
because,
you.
like,
Oh, hold
even
on.
Let me pause.
I told her I was texting her one day, whatever.
Chat. First of all, check out the demo for his game Home Invaders on Steam for free, and buy it if you like it. And second of all, whatever he's saying over here.
So he says, more Dave content. I'll tell you what a gooner is. It's a word that I'm surprised you can put in this chat, considering the strictest of TGE platform filters. The platforms filters, I'm guessing that's what to see.
He right,
That's
though.
what it is.
It do be like that, Mr. Humongous.
Hey, Tay.
So, yeah, check out Home Invaders Humongous Games on Steam. Free demo, and he's always working and updating it. We love Tay out here. But I'm gonna let Dave. Yeah, he said more Dave. That's what I'm saying. Is like Johnny Fox's rebuttal to this is only like a couple seconds long. But Dave is just funny.
He is.
Blah blah blah. I was like,
Blah, blah,
oh
blah.
hey, you know, I'll meet you at
Tina
this
Gina,
gas station.
let's
You know,
go.
we'll just go out for a drive real quick, whatever, you know. And like she was telling me that she was saying, oh, that she had to go do something real quick, whatever. I'm like, you know, what? Anyway.
Right, because everything's transactional
Anyway.
to a
Anyway.
druggo, right? So the transaction here is that potentially maybe she'll blow you if you take her for a fucking ride to go get food or drugs or whatever the fuck she's looking to do, right? It's transactional, right? And that's where you fucked up. If you didn't want that, if you don't want a transactional sexual relationship with a drug addict, then quit bitching when you don't get it.
I guess, you know, she had to, and she was like saying, oh, can you bring me down to the grocery store? I need to go pick up a couple of things. I was like, yeah, right, whatever. Anyway, so I brought her down to the grocery store, you know, I was walking around, hanging out with her, whatever. She was getting this and that off the fucking shelves, whatever. Stole a couple of things, might I add.
Okay. One,
Wait.
stole a couple of things.
I was just gonna say, did he add? Stole a couple things.
Yes,
but
he
I
did.
add.
So I want to point out here, though, like in Dave's favor on this one, he went with Tina Gina and went in a real life situation with her in public. This is not something Johnny Fox has ever claimed to do with a woman before. So there's that. That is a point in his favor. It's just objectively, right? He went with Banana Fana Fofana down to like the Aldi's or whatever. And she was cringed out the whole time, I'm sure. Like him just being like, wait, this take forever. Let me go get my Fruit 2.0. It's on aisle 7 and I got to film a video about it. And I'm going to do a drink review. but he got a woman into a public place with him, presumably not as like a slave. Point for Dave, just there. But we haven't seen Johnny Fox yet, but I'm just saying that's a pro. Tina Gina, Banana Fana Fofina went and got Aquafina with him because she was a Gablina. Let's go, Dave!
He's a Dasani gal.
Anyway,
So you're an accessory to shoplifting. What would happen if we went and told the fucking Tops management about that, motherfucker?
Jimmy said that when she was on her meds, that she was a pleasant person, nice to be around with, you know, and
blah blah blah.
Like Tina, Jean, whatever her fucking name was, whatever, and her and Jimmy would like, you know, hang out and do stuff, whatever, and you know, even I picked her up one day, and I had to bring her to like a grocery store or whatever, you know, Adams, something, whatever, you know. A few months later, she wasn't living at the spot that she was at. She was.
So it's interesting here. He gets into this transactional thing with this broad, right? Takes her down to the store, all that, and for what purpose? Well, you know, it was for him to get laid or something, right? And he didn't. He or at least he glossed over it if he did, right? He didn't get laid, didn't get his dick sucked. What could he have done to fuck that up, do you think? Probably just, you know, his normal talking, you know, the normal bullshit that comes out of his mouth, I would assume.
It's like on the streets doing drugs. It's like, you know, I was out doing something. She comes walking up to me. She's like, "Got any cigarettes?" No.
Why are we hearing that again?
No.
Like, I don't give people a cigarette. Even if I had any, I wouldn't give them to her.
Even if I had any, I wouldn't give them to her.
Yeah. I just want to come on here and mention this about this girl, you know, like back in the springtime.
Right. But that's the thing, Dave, is she's ice breaking. That's she's trying to see what you.
What'd you say, Chibi?
Oh, said back in the spring summer.
Yeah, the spring summer, right after the winter, fall, or fall, winter, whatever the fuck. Oh my god, I love it.
So this is good. That's the other thing is, if anybody heard, I debuted the first single for the new album. I'm putting out 2 albums. One I'm making with no AI, and one is completely AI. And for the completely AI one, it's Dave and the Grady's. I'm still that guy. And so all the lyrics are written by Dave, of me transcribing Dave videos and turning them into various songs. Mm-hmm. And the first one is the reggae classic, Why Do They Build These Things Upside Down?
Oh my god, I love that one.
But of course we have to have like a hip-hop song that's Tina Gina.
Yes.
Fofina, in the Aquafina, down in the Ravina. Like, I'm going to just rhyme Tina Gina and blah, blah, blah for a whole thing. So I do have to, like, lyricify some of his stuff, but I try to do that myself because AI sucks at it. And then regardless, of course, I'm working on the flip side is going to be the stuff I all make by hand, which is Midlife Crisis Volume 1 coming soon. The big single for that is going to debut with Sam's book soon in like 2 weeks. So that's fun. And anyway, it's just a lyrical song in and of itself, right? He's talking about fucking Tina Gina and getting Aquafina. And the only part that he leaves the elephant in the room because he never says Banana Fana fucking Fofina. Dave, you probably would have got laid if you called her Bofina. Sorry.
You were like
having fun.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that on a stream. Johnny Fox told me so.
You can give her, and what she will give you is probably like a fucking hand job or whatever. Right? And since you offer her nothing, then she's going to go find somebody who will give her cigarettes because she's an addict. I don't like yeah, this is where you're at on the dating pool, bro. Like, this is what you need to do. You are Dave Grady. This is what you got to do. You're either gonna give this broad the cigarettes and get a fucking blowy, right, in the fucking behind a dumpster or some fucking shit while she's blowing fucking lines, or you just don't get laid and you sit at home. And that's actually, personally, that's, what I think is probably the better alternative, because you have no chance of contracting some venereal disease and you don't have to hang out with any druggies. If I was Dave, that's what I would prefer, right?
Go home.
But if it's all about just getting your dick wet, then you're gonna have to have some cigarettes for this broad. You're gonna have to give her a ride to the drug addict's house. You're gonna have to do these things. That's just how it is. You got to make up your mind, Dave. What are you willing to do? How far are you willing to go?
I guess, she was a nice person, whatever, because Jimmy used to tell me that they used to hang out all the time and go out and do things, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, Jimmy was saying, oh, when she was on her when she was taking her medication, she was nice, she was pleasant, blah, blah, blah. I guess people fall off the rocker and stop taking the medication,
Fall off their rocker.
and they start doing drugs.
They
Meth,
just start
crack,
doing drugs.
cocaine, whatever, blah, 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 that kind of a thing.
Well, no. People who are an addict do drugs, right? And people who are an addict might stop taking their medication because they're fucking getting fucked up on heroin or whatever. Right? It's not everybody that stops taking their medication for a mental illness or whatever is gonna go out and do meth. But if you live in Dave's world, that's probably is true, because Dave lives like deep in the white trash world.
They stop doing. They stop taking the medication. They start getting doing drugs, heavy drugs, crack, cocaine, methamphetamines, whatever kind of street drug she was on. whatever kind of street.
This has happened to everybody, right? You stop taking your your Zymbalta and you just immediately go find a crack dealer.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I love how that is Dave's, like, slippery slope is very funny, because he is, like, that's the thing, is Dave doesn't know anything about any of that stuff at all, because he's afraid of it, which is good. Dave on drugs would be horrible.
Oh, God,
He doesn't even like to drink, and it's bad enough he's, here's his big vice, he's diabetic and he likes sugary drinks, and I worry for him, like, legitimately lately. Dave, take it easy on the sugary drinks, man, especially the energy drinks.
Yeah, you don't need the monsters, dude.
But it is funny to watch him review, though, and
it is.
That's my comfort zone with Dave these days, because he doesn't get up to outrageous antics like this. It's more the outrageous antics of an old man Dave, and I love it. It's like grumpy old Dave. But these are some of his classics with Tina, Gina, and Debbie, and I can't help but compare.
Jimmy.
So that's the Tina, Gina, Bofina story. And Johnny Fox's next thing, I think, is 5 advices of what women will say to you, and then we'll compare that to Tina, Gina. Bofina.
Oh, here we go.
Maybe drink some Aquafina.
Oh, my God.
Go down to the Ravina. And some other stuff that rhymes with Tina, Gina. Jeez. I don't actually know what the advice is, but I recorded them because they matter.
Can you stop your...
That's not it. That's can you stop your partner from cheating.
Yeah,
we
we
saw
just
that
watched that.
Do we go with...
All right, everybody, I got another question in. This one is in my wheelhouse, quite a bit, actually. This one is how to make a long-distance relationship work. I have...
All right. So, so we got the
No, go
expert Rizz Foxy himself, Johnny Foxler, over here is gonna tell you how to make gonna make your fucking long distance relationship work, acknowledging, of course, that women always cheat and that they're packs of
Justin
cigarettes.
Foxer Lake.
He's fucking the retarded stifler.
Oh no.
Well, he's the furry stifler.
He's the first stifler.
All right. So, I'm just gonna let the Fox Man cook. The Fox Man coming. Probably not actually.
Ew.
A lot to say about this. a whole lot. So you might want to just get some popcorn, get a soda, and just relax, because I'm going to be
Get some
rambling a
popcorn,
bit.
baby.
But before we get into the ramble,
Let the Fox
like and
Man
subscribe, share a link with your friends, and let's get into this. The question once again is how to make a long distance relationship work. I feel like long distance relationships basically work exactly the same way that regular ones do, but the distance is a factor. We need to go into what you would consider long distance stuff.
Brilliant.
Back in the day, I imagine 30 minutes would be a long distance relationship, because it was farther away. And, some people think 60 is a long distance one. Some think 90 is a long one. I think you really are getting into long distance once you start 90. Anything over.
Are we talking about distances or something else, Johnny?
90 what?
90 centimeters, obviously. He does live in Toronto, after all.
90 miles.
I'm not sure, because he said miles and minutes both, so I'm actually not sure if it means distance or minutes driving. To not be silly about it for 1 second and take him seriously.
Oh.
What he's determining as long distance, I guess, though, either way, whether it's 60, 90, or 100 miles, most people would consider all of those a drivable distance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I wanted to make sure that we know that his big advice here versus Tina Gina's story is, what was it? Oh, why do they work? Because you have to meet up with him in real life. Not him specifically, Johnny Fox, obviously. But him in a grand sense. You gotta meet up with him. If you want that relationship to work, girl, you gotta drive 100 miles for him. Else you don't give a fuck. And like he said, he'll drop you like a bad habit, bitch. So I'm gonna let my man spit his game. Let's go.
90 miles, definitely long distance. Okay. 30 to 60, not really. Anything over 60,
Okay, so he
you're
said
pushing it. 90 and above, definitely
Even
call it
out.
long distance. Now, I know when most people are talking about long distance, they're talking about online-only relationships. And they're talking about people that are states away. Let's just say you live in California and your boyfriend lives in Texas, or your girlfriend's in Florida and you're in Oregon, or whatever. Just pick two states that are far away. That's long distance, and a lot of people have been starting these relationships like that. How do you make it work? Just like you would any other relationship. You have to have a lot more communication, you have to have a lot more understanding, and you have to really lay out what your expectations are. Expectations. I'm sorry, I've made 10 videos today. I've just been on a roll.
Not a roll, baby.
But you got to set up your expectations. Obviously they can't be there to cuddle you or, whatever. You can watch Netflix over the internet. You can do whatever the other stuff you do over the internet, and figure out how to be intimate over the internet and all that. But I think the real issue with long distance relationships really boils down to commitment. Now, we're not living in the 1600s anymore. We're not living in the 1700s.
Before he goes into his history lesson, let's just talk about commitment. Johnny Fox wants you to think about commitment.
Didn't he say in the last video that he has commitment issues?
Yes, he did.
Didn't he say commitment was impossible?
Yes.
Okay. So commitment's the most important thing to this relationship.
But it's also impossible to achieve.
Based.
The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
But I like to leave him as unedited as possible at this point, because he gets so mad. He says fucking represent his ass. It's
how
you put these up as shorts and you're trying to promote them. You're paying to send this stuff to people, bro. I saw it. It's funny as hell.
It's what?
We're not living in the era where you would basically send off letters to women that you loved or whatever.
Right.
You know, this isn't Green Sleeves era where like kings are writing love sonnets to women they've never met. You know what I mean? We have technology that can connect you with anybody on the planet. And you have these magic things called cars, trains, and automoplanes. Automoplanes? Automoplanes. There you go. There's a screw up for you. I leave them in. I don't care. Airplanes. Automoplanes.
That was so fake.
That's going to be.
We all love ourselves to go on the automoplanes with Tina Gina, don't we?
Oh, I made it funny. I'm so quirky.
You know what's funny? Is it just me? What are you? You're gonna like kill yourself. Is it just me, or was that very much like scripted and like not?
No. He
Genuinely-
totally
Oh, it's very,
accidentally-
very performative, yes.
Thank you.
I tripped on my cream. It's okay.
Alright, well, as long as you're alright.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just like tripping over how crazy some of this shit is.
A meme. Someone's gonna put up a freaking shirt that says Johnny Fox automoplane. Yeah, that's like a flying car is an automoplane.
He's gonna
Elon
sell
Musk is working
automoplane
on the
shirts.
New Tesla automoplane. Anyway, get back to it. Plane tickets don't cost that much now. You'd be shocked how cheap it is to fly from
God.
Virginia to the West Coast. You'd be shocked. You can
Why did you
find
say
tickets
Virginia?
that you'll leave tomorrow for like $350
Yeah, that's
bucks. Are you telling me for your relationship
Like,
that
why
you could
did he-
not get a
Why did he specifically choose Virginia? That's very odd.
Well, because Tina Gina reasons. Blah, blah, blah.
Tina Gina Virginia.
Yeah, Banana Fana. And so it's just, it's the same thing as Dave, right? Where he's like, for example, a guy named Tim Scott. And I'm like, wait, you mean like the government official there, Tim Scott? No, like a guy like Bill Joe. It's like, you could just say Bill, Dave. But no, because that gave us Tina Gina, and we're forever grateful for all the bananas and fanfanas and bobinas. This is the same.
Amen.
And it's an automobile. Or whatever the fuck he said. It was terrible. I love it. His cringe humor actually does make me laugh, though. And you could totally use that in real life to snag a girl that might listen to you for more than 15 seconds if you told a lot of those dad jokes with just a hair of actual confidence. But I like the performative version better because it's like you did the right thing, but you're sweating so hard that it makes it the wrong thing. It's amazing. This is like peak like guys that grew up on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in different niches.
All right. I'm going to let him finish. I swear.
round trip ticket to go see your partner for $300? What is $300 when it comes to that? You know what I'm saying? It's not $3,000. I mean, unless you're in a different country, then you're in a completely different money bracket. But at the same time, I mean, if she's in the same country or he's in the same country, there's no reason that you can't do it. You can't save up $350 between the both of you for one of you to fly over. That's where the relationship almost always breaks.
You
by
best
the
to
way,
go see his ass.
At some point, you have
You
to
want
see
some
each other in
fun,
real
man.
life if you want this to be a real relationship that works out. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's almost always the breaking point is one side basically refuses to get on a plane or get on a bus, get on a train or get on an automoplane or whatever I said earlier.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Or get in their car and go, you know? And that's what
It
happens.
wasn't funny the first
You know,
time.
I
Let me
think
try
that's the
it
breaking
more.
point is you need to, set the expectations. Say we don't need to meet, in person, this month, next month, or whatever. But I would like to,
Oh, wait, Mort's up
if
in the
things
chat.
start working
Hold on.
out.
Wait!
Yo, Mort. I saw his avatar.
Mort says, I'm here, late, but here. Holy shit, at Coffee Cringe House. I got blocked on X by Johnny Fox. So did I. Both my main account and the Sammich Makers got blocked by Johnny
he
Fox.
must have one of them lists. Yo, he's got a right to offend media list now.
Yo.
They're crawling in the trees, Johnny. They're crawling in the fucking trees.
They're in your walls.
Shout out to Mort for that.
Yeah.
Sam will have to check
Hey.
too.
We'll have to make t-shirts of that.
I got blocked by Johnny Fox. Dude.
Yes.
You
Oh
never,
my god.
You never run out of people to sell them to.
I'm already gonna start working on a design. Oh my god, I'm gonna use the thing I made.
I mean, Tina Jean is just winning like handily right now, but let's go.
And we really get along, and we really feel like this is something that we should take seriously, and that's the key. Take seriously. We need to figure out a timeline and the logistics of me and you being together in person, and that's where it usually crumbles. And what can you do to fix that? I mean, that's up to you and your partner, but in my expectation, I usually don't think it does work out, really. I think it's always one or the other backs off and starts, pulling back, Because a lot of the time, people really, when they're in these online relationships or these long-distance relationships, what they really want is just the attention and the feeling of someone being there, but they don't necessarily feel comfortable being in person.
Right.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're worried about that. I don't know.
Maybe. He doesn't know
But
because he doesn't do
I mean,
online.
it's worked out with plenty of people. I'm not going to say that it hasn't. I mean, there's plenty of stories that you can look up online of people that met on World of Warcraft. I can't talk. That met on these MMORPG games that I don't understand, and we're not going to talk about why I don't, but I just don't.
He does. So okay. So he's shitting. He's shitting on. By the way, I'll just like a side tangent that's not in his video, but it's related. He's shitting on World of Warcraft players. That's because I play World of Warcraft and I streamed it and stuff. And he's shitting on juggalos on Twitter this week, and it's because he said, "If you brag about being a juggalo, I think you're a meth head or an incest baby." And I'm like,
Whoop whoop.
it's like, what is this? 2008? Nobody cares. But
Especially not juggalos.
especially not juggalos, bro. Like that is the
And by
last.
the way, I'm a juggalette, just so you know.
Yeah, we are the last people to give a shit about you making fun of juggalos. We'll be the
That
first
means
people.
fans of the Insane Clown Posse, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
It's a bit larger than that in concept, like because it's a big community where there's like certainly it's a counterculture unto itself. It's not
Right on.
just a fan of the Insane Clown Posse because there's like other artists in the genre and festivals and events, but that's basically where it starts, and for a lot of people that's about what it is. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They will chant family, for example, because they feel a very strong connection to each other. And one of the famous things is if you go to any of these events, you'll very rarely ever come across like fights, which as a veteran of like a lot of punk and heavy metal and hardcore and stuff like that shows is definitely a different, and hip hop, like it's definitely a different vibe to go to any ICP or Juggalo adjacent event where you'll have like hip hop heads doing mosh pits, but like everybody's chill.
Unless you steal the tip jar from one of the vendors, then you're gonna get your ass beat by a shit ton of juggalos.
Yeah. There was like 30,000 people in a park in a
That's
weekend with
crazy.
no cops, and that's the only crime I saw. And the guy that committed it got the shit whooped out of him for fucking with the local vendor. But other than that kind of thing, where there's somebody commits a crime and gets punishment, juggalos don't usually like to fight nobody. We like to sit by ourselves. Yeah. Oh, it's a little weird to paint your face up and throw sody pop at each other. You're right. That's weird. It's you wouldn't get it. But you're laughing at us, and it doesn't affect me because I'm a clown, you fucking retard. I'm laughing
Yeah.
too. Dummy. So like that's the last it's like pro tip. If you just say juggalos are low class. Yes. Next. He was like white trash this, and I'm like, we have two shows that include, before he said that include white trash at the title. One is we do holiday streams where we drink and play video games, and the other one is White Trash Court, which was a lot of fun and quite successful, and people keep begging me to do a second one, but it is
Also, kind of my idea. So
and it's a large effort, but if a lot of fun. and it's just a funny concept. You're right, Johnny White. I'm so hurt. But it's funny because he sits in a bubble of like, I want to be that judgmental guy on the internet that throws and hurls all these insults at people, but a glass house syndrome times 1,000, because all I said is, you didn't invent Xbox Live, and also, you didn't have to review bomb Sam's books. You could have just left him alone. Why would you do that? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware, and this is the first time you're hearing any of this, I want to take it a serious aside to point out that the whole reason I'm doing this is because my good friend and author, Sam Whitfield, is about to publish his 9th or 10th fucking book. I can't even keep track. It's called American Inferno, and it's going to be a banger. It is about all the kind of headlines you see today through the eyes of a super spy. Like, so he always goes for like a sort of 90s action or 2000s action, like 24 or something vibe for his whole, and it's full of these cool conspiracies, and it's a whole series, Shadows of Deception. This is sort of like the biggest book yet, with endorsements of authors who have literally been New York Times bestsellers that are helping him promote it, and it's really cool. But this other guy on the internet doesn't like me, so he went to this guy's author page of his books, and without even like purchasing the book or anything, left a 1-star review saying, "This needs an editor, it's trash." Now, we suspected it was him for a long time, but he changed the name on the account to Johnny Fox. So he's now signed him trying to sabotage my friend Sam. It's not the biggest thing that matters. There's a couple things about Sam that you might want to know. He's been podcasting for 16 years. He's a freelance writer, and he's sold quite a few books in his series, and he has cerebral palsy. These are things about Sam that people might know. And if that means anything to you, yeah, he's literally just picking on a disabled author because he doesn't like me and trying to sabotage his career. So if that's fair game and you want to be fucking Mr. Advice Man, I'm going to sit here and have a fucking stream. Let's criticize your fucking bullshit, dog.
How about we finish this video now?
Yeah, I just had to,
Yeah.
Hey, everybody's having Tina Gina Bofino, baby. You fucking bitch.
Boring to me, but some people find them incredibly fascinating, and they meet their wives on it. There's plenty of those EverQuest marriages. They met on EverQuest and then they got together in real life, and that was it. Happily ever after, bunch of kids, wonderful. So it's completely possible. It is completely possible to make long distance work, because we are in an era where cheap plane tickets, cheap bus tickets, not cheap train tickets, they're expensive. But whenever the gas prices come down, I think you can afford it. I don't think it's really a money issue.
This doesn't reek of broke and desperation at all.
You need to basically set that expectation, though. You need to work on the relationship where you're stable enough to take this IRL, in real life, if you haven't. And if you're a long distance thing, let's just say you do know each other from the beginning to cover that base, and you just happen to be apart, like, they went off to college or whatnot. And if they're in driving distance, obviously just go see them. Take a road trip, go out there, stay a week, whatever.
Go stalk them.
And just stay in contact. But it is very difficult to maintain.
You know what the advice he just gave is? This is great for me. I thought of this when I first was recording it for the show. By the way, Johnny, you can take the videos down. I recorded them last night for evidence for the show. I wanted to know what I was presenting. I thought that he just gave the Biz Marquee. Have you ever met a girl you was trying to date? But a year to make love, she wanted to wait. He's singing, "You got what I need." Because he's saying if she's off in college, you go see her. And then all I'm thinking is, oh, snap. Guess what I saw? My girl kissing on another man. And Johnny is Biz Marquee now. We need to make that happen. Oh fuck. God. Tina Bofino.
That type of relationship. I feel it's harder to maintain a long distance relationship where you've already been intimate with somebody in real life, in your bed, and now they're gone. I feel like that's a lot more difficult because you know what it's
Feels
like
like
to
it.
be next to that person. There is no imagination. There is no mental buildup. There is none of this. What if, where you basically idealize, or I think that's the word, idealize? I believe so. Idealize and imagine what this person is like in real life. Well, you've never met them, okay? You idealize them. Even if you're on Skype every night, you still...
So, ladies, if you get with the Fox man and you don't come back right away, he out the fucking door. Once it's gone real life, he fucking done with you after that. Based, by the way. Kind of a dick move. Shouldn't probably say that in your so-called relationship. Imagine for a second, if you will, some legitimate, like, she doesn't know anything about this. She's not laughing at him like I am. She don't know him like that. She comes across, he presents himself kind of well enough to talk to her, and she's like, oh, he's got a channel where he gives relationship advice? Let me listen to these videos. What do you think that woman would think of this shit?
She's horrified.
Like, are you gonna marry this guy? Like,
Oh, hell no.
I would imagine if you're like actual or a girlfriend, like imagine worse. You find out later you're in a relationship and this is all the stuff he has online and he keeps reposting it. I feel like that would be like, take those down. Like, okay, I get you were like immature, bad headspace, whatever. Like and the other stuff, by the way, the catfish commentary. I'm not saying that about all of his content. Because I just find that shit boring. A lot of people like it, actually. But this stuff...
That's actually what, when I was watching him, that's what got, like, part of, what was interesting about his videos to me was the catfish videos.
Yeah, and this is such a different everything. I have to even admit that. Like, this isn't like, oh, this is the premium content. But that's the thing. He just this is what he put out for his testing out shorts, was all these videos. And then I looked and I was like, he's got a 12-hour one? Jesus Christ, dude. So he took all of his advice and he made it a 12-hour loop and he live streamed it on his channel for months. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Like, on a 24-hour loop, he'd just repeat that 12-hour live stream video. And he'd be the only one watching almost all the time. I checked because, like, that's such a weird thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't do it for all of his stuff. Even, like, the catfish stuff that people like. He only did it for the relationship advice. And I felt like that was a cry for help or something. I don't know. But I never actually listened to what he said. But this is the kind of shit he was saying. And he just re-dumped it all onto YouTube. Because he's like, the AI first told him he should keep all his channels separate, and he always does what the bot tells him to. There's a problem with that you talked the bot into what you wanted to do anyway.
I'm gonna go put him to bed. I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
But then the AI bot told him, no, actually you should put it all on your main channel. And then I just watched some of the shorts, and I was like, this can't be as absurd as I think it is, right? Like, I'm not, like, out of my mind. And then she's listening. She felt, and I played it to, like, Shmuley and a couple other people, and everybody's like, yeah, this is, like, the literal worst relationship advice series I've ever heard in my life. And I'm like, that's an accomplishment, though. Don't count Foxman out. Maybe that's a bit. That's what I'm hoping, right? This is all a comedy bit.
Mm.
Okay, so I'm gonna, since she's checking that stuff out, I'm gonna put this to the final 2 or 3 minutes, and then also bring up what is Dave's next video in the series, and then we'll also decide a winner here. But I think it's Tina Gina who wins.
I definitely, I don't know. It's just, again, this advice is just so, like, bad that I have to go with Dave.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give he keeps escalating, and I kept recording for some reason, so I'm gonna give him his final 3 minutes of talking on this. Just, I try again. I want these are just what he puts up on the internet too. He's gonna be like, "Oh, this guy misrepresented me."
People don't know them in person, if you know what I mean. It's just like you wouldn't know what a actress is like in real life if you see him on the screen. You don't know what she's like. You never met her in person. She may be completely different. So that's the big thing, is the fantasy aspect makes the long distance work easier when it's online only. But when you're in a long distance relationship where you know each other and you just, dude man's in the army or dude man moved off to college or whatever happened, it's about compromise. That's what it boils down to in both. You have to compromise. I'll come out and fly out to see you this time, and then next month you come out and see me, and on back and forth and back and forth. It does put incredible strain on each other financially and physically, at that point. But I feel like it can work, but it's a lot more difficult. And one thing I think you should always be working towards is, at some point, one of you is going to have to move. One of you is going to have to pack your stuff, sell the house, and move. And go to that person. I mean, you can't be, online forever. You eventually have to, poop or get off the pot. It's a nice way to put it. We say
Okay, yeah, let's talk about fucking. Eventually, you have to go move and live with Johnny Fox. Go. Great advice, right?
Well, it's like it's not anything. It's like yes, you have to compromise in a relationship, but the way that he's putting it, where you have to like put stress on yourself financially and emotionally and stuff like that is a bit too far, I feel.
Yeah, it would definitely not be like what I would call healthy. Yeah, all jokes aside, like his intense pressure here is, it's almost like the guy has never conceived of, maybe you don't have to have a high stress relationship like that.
Yeah, he's just so used to the toxicity that it's just second nature at this point.
Yeah, cuz like
If I had to guess.
I don't know, I feel like it would be more healthy for this man in particular if there was a girl that rolled through every couple of months and whatever, right? And like she didn't exactly like live her life around him, because I feel like he'd even feel smothered by it the way he talks, right? And
Yeah,
again,
but he talks so clingy too.
yeah, it's like he needs to cling for the time he wants to cling and then go away. Which, very lizard brained of him. It's a very basic, instinctual level male shit. But like, if you can't become more than that, then you're probably not gonna facilitate any long-term relationships. And it's so weird. I do find guys, and he's only a couple years younger than me, like 5 or so, 6, who are younger than me, that have this weird, like, they can't ever be friends with any woman in any circumstance, right?
Right.
That's a self-fulfilling prophecy, bro. Of course,
It really does depend. And then, but it's not like, I think it's like, it's hard for men who want more to be friends
yeah,
with women.
definitely.
But if you don't have an agenda, then that's...
And that's, I don't know, me and the actual, like, real friends I have, that's more how we'll approach stuff, like, because most of us are fucking married.
Right.
If you're, that's one thing, I'll tell you this. If you're a married man and you have this mentality, you're not going to facilitate a good marriage.
Yeah.
Like making all these crazed demands on your wife that are like to go above and beyond gets a bit silly a bit quickly. But I guess in an online Discord relationship, these tactics are probably enough to have them have like, oh, I gotta spoil it, the bonus sex audio at the end. But
oh, god damn it, Max.
God damn it. Hey, in return, you get to see Dave try and rizz up a goth girl.
Oh, goody.
And it's good. It's good, because, like, I feel like Dave's going to win that round handily. I don't know. I don't know. Dave's ahead. I know that. It's 2-1 right now.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough, but like Dave only gets the points in hindsight and because of the absurdity of it, though, because like his actual
Yeah.
technique, you know, if I'm real about that, since, you know, I'm filling for time for her.
It's not great.
It's not great.
Yeah.
He is incapable of like establishing any level of empathy for another person, I feel. And that makes it so that every conversation is hostile. But like I've grown to just love Dave for that, you know. He's just like my old uncle or something that I just
grouchy old curmudgeon.
legitimately find joy. I don't care, like he's like, I need to make tons of money or I'm out this YouTube shit. I hate doing live streams. Here I am, like, live stream or not, I open up my YouTube and I get recommended a new Dave video with like a really absurd title and I get excited.
Aw.
Like,
That's nice.
I hate women, part 1 of 3. Yeah, Dave, let's go. Why do you hate women? Or
Another banger.
there's one later, there's one when he found AI like filters that he's like doing the Wizard of Oz with like a Satan Santa Claus face going, and people wonder why I fucking hate women, and Maxine's just dying laughing. Oh my god. Dave is and that's on one of the streams too. Because Dave is just too funny. Whereas Johnny Fox, like, I don't enjoy doing this shit. That's what he doesn't get. He makes me. By being such a dickhead to people I care about. Or just like trying to talk shit about me covertly without calling me out. That's because he's a bitch. By the way, I sent direct invitations to him to come join this stream.
Unlikely.
I know. But what, you know, I can't not do that, right? It seems the right thing to do.
You're like the Destiny to his Hassan.
I hope
He'll
not.
No, I know they're both incorrigible. I'm just like, he's afraid of you. He's ducking. Or you're like the Sam Hyde to iDubbbz.
That's, yeah, like he's even like, actually though, he thinks I'm like directly associated with Pod Awful, which is true, by the way. Yeah, big fan, big friend, and cult member. Yeah, I'm in the Pizza Fund and all that stuff. Yeah, of course. Like, why would I hide that? I've been a fan of Jessie for years. I first met Jessie. Again, I'm filling for time a little bit because I don't want her to miss anything. But since he's like, he got their attention, like I said, by spurging out about Mersh, and of course they find that very funny. He thinks that has to do with me, though. That's the trick. It's like, yeah, I'm in the cult, but like, I don't talk in their Discord or nothing, or even usually look at it. I just watch Pod Awful, which is a lot of Jessie's fans. But the henchmen, they're just looking for a good laugh. And he's the perfect person for that because he fumbles over himself to try and say the right thing to like multiple groups of people. And they like gaslighting people like him and tricking them. And that's what he's afraid of everybody. So really, they're the worst people for him on the whole internet, in my opinion, to run afoul of. But like, he sees them, and then he, the bullfighter that John is, he holds that fucking red flag up for that bull and says, Pod Awful's a bitch and shit. And I'm just like, bro, Jesse himself doesn't actually probably care much about John Fox. Because Jesse's dealing with, like, he doesn't even want to deal with Mersh, let alone the, like, filth that collects under Mersh. But Samuel Whitfield, you get your ass in Discord.
Get in here, Sammy.
I'm over here waiting for that. We still have a couple rounds, Sam, and you can be a guest.
Yeah.
Mort, too. Get in Discord. You could be on the panel.
Mort.
The on-air channel. By the way, the link is in the description for anybody who wants to join on. I'm probably not going to censor pretty much fucking anything these days, so John Fox, let's go. Have fun, man. It'll be great. You could have a reunion with some of your Judases. Let's get Craig over here. I'd love... Everybody could come laugh at the Fox Man. Jesus Christ. What a baby. I said you didn't invent Xbox, and you fucking tried to review bomb Sam.
Hey, Sam. Sam says, howdy,
I know.
Mac. And Mort said the prettiest girl in the Discord.
The prettiest girl in the
Oh no.
Oh, well, that means that I have to share what I made now. So I'm gonna... I added a little
You got a
something...
tweet. You'll tweet it. That's the word of where to put it. The tweet. Go check out at Blame Max Sand or at wherever you're at.
Well, it'll be in our Discord as well if you want to check out our Discord, but I'm also going to tweet it.
Yeah.
I added a little something to my Johnny Fox character.
Yeah, I was just saying how I love Dave. Dave is the best. I think Dave is my favorite YouTuber.
Have we finished Johnny's video?
We
or
did.
are we-
No, I mean, there's like 10 seconds of him being an idiot, but
Oh,
like,
whatever. So
we pathologized him and got serious for a second.
I'm pretty much gonna have to say that for this one, I'm gonna give it to Dave.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Because
Gina for the win, baby.
because he showed that he definitely does have some kind of standards, even if they are absolutely ridiculous, and he will not fuck just anything. So I gotta give him a little bit of respect for that.
In fact,
Plus, you learn from his mistakes.
in fact, he has standards that are absolutely sky fucking high. Because Dave is a goddamn prince among men. Or something. Sam, get in here! You know, bastard. And, so, okay, what is next for Dave or Johnny? No, Johnny has to go first, right?
Yes.
Goddamn, okay.
Sam.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Sam!
Awesome.
Damn!
Johnny Fox is down to Dave in our Rizz-a-thon here. Sam.
It's 3-1 now.
Well, that's not surprising.
It's 3 for Dave.
Mm-hmm.
1 for Johnny Fox.
2.
2? Okay, it's 2 to 1.
Because she gave him 1 for the first
You're right,
round.
you're
and
right.
I
Yo.
gave him
Yeah.
1 for the second round. I gave
Yeah.
1 for Dave, and then I just gave 1 to Dave. So I've given
What?
you. So they're tied. 2-2, I believe.
How is it?
Right?
Right.
Yeah. Or 3.
How is it?
I can't remember.
How is it that close?
Well, because it's only 3 rounds, so it's going to be 2 to 1 most likely.
And we each get a vote.
Oh yeah. What did you
Oh.
give for the third
Can you hear me?
round? That's what I'm missing.
She said
Yeah, we
Dave.
can hear you.
You said Dave. So
I said Dave.
So it is 3-2.
Because, hey, objectively, we had
math
to
is
give
not my strong suit.
We had to give because Tina Gina, again, was just him, like, hoe-shaming some girl.
Yeah.
That he probably could have fucked if he just, like, bought a pack of cigarettes.
If he's blocked me, can I not tag him in something?
No, you can tag him. He just probably won't see it.
Should I tag him in it?
It doesn't matter. He's probably watching. I would say just come in the Discord, bro. But like,
Hi,
yeah.
Johnny Fox.
So
Hey, John, how many books have you sold?
oof. So I already explained that part, Sam. I got a little serious for a moment, and now you showed up. It's great timing. So we're going into.
Wait, is Mort here?
For fuck's sake, let me say one
Sorry.
thing.
Here
Yes.
too.
We're going into the second half of the Rizz Wars Rizz-a-thon No Hose Barred, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny, not a furry fox, is down 1-2 versus Dave Old School Grady. And we have joined by some expert Rizz judges. The based
Johnny
cripple men
absolutely
of
is
the
a furry.
Whitfield Report and Bits and Bones themselves, author Sam Whitfield and mega cyborg gamer Morpheus.
Legend. Yes.
So, you guys are going to have to vote, guys. And we've been doing it back and forth, but you know what? We'll do another coin toss. We'll chalk it up. Do we start the second half with a Dave or a John Fox? We can either do a vote or a coin flip.
Coin flip.
Okay.
Okay.
Coin flip.
Well, we've
Yeah.
established that Dave is always tails. because he's Tails.
Because they might actually get some.
Tails never fails, Dave. Okay, you guys missed Debbie's rat jumping out of her hole, and then him running away like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And you missed that Tina Gina just wanted to get a pack of cigarettes, and she would have given Dave a blowy. Now we're gonna move on from there, and I'm not even sure which one is the next Dave one, but it'll be good. It'll be good. Whatever the fuck.
Good is certainly a word for it.
Yeah, it's relative. It's good for this show, guys.
All about Jimmy. LOL.
You know, I feel like this might be a little unfair because, like, I'm on Team Dave.
Well, it's
We're
fine.
trying to be objective, though.
You just have to give your reasons and stuff. It's fair. Like, again, you realize Johnny Fox got a point. It's probably not rigged completely, and he could tie it up right here. So this one actually, so we heard about Debbie. We heard about Tina, Gina, Banana Fofina, Aquafina, and the Ravina. Blah blah blah. Now,
Blah blah blah.
let's talk about Jimmy.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go.
All about Jimmy. LOL.
All about Jimmy? Who the fuck's Jimmy?
What's that?
You said something about Jimmy.
Who the fuck is Jimmy? What?
I don't know. I just asked you who the fuck is Jimmy. You're supposed to be Gary from Indiana, right?
I know where Jimmy lives.
Oh god.
I'm gonna go to Jimmy's place tomorrow and use this.
Oh wait, I should turn it up.
You have to.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Come out, wherever you are.
Yeah, whoever
That's
gave
not creepy at
Dave
all.
a fucking mech.
Warriors.
Yes.
I was thinking before. I just want to say, it would have made him like maybe lose his mind if I did the bit that I had in mind. But I was like, do we have 3 bottles so I can be like Johnny Fox, come out to play?
That's what I was expecting from Dave.
So, are you guys ready for a couple more minutes of Dave trying to terrorize Jimmy with a megaphone?
Yes, it's good.
Yes.
This is Rizz levels never before seen by Dave.
Megaphone is a genius and also probably the biggest asshole Hudson Valley, New York has ever seen.
Don't make me come in there.
That's who gave him the megaphone. He's a genius and an ass. Hey!
Oh, Jimmy.
I was just trying to move you over just a little bit.
Don't do
Come in
that.
Okay,
there.
I'm sorry.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy. Don't make me come in there. Don't make me come and find you inside that building. Don't make me have to keep on calling your name while I'm out here in the parking lot.
Don't make him
Come inside you.
in the building
That's
and
great.
call your name in the parking lot, Jimmy!
That makes it so much more terrifying. Like, if it was a mess up.
He's waiting for you, Jimmy.
He should have just helped him out with Tina Gina. Jimmy!
Is Dave auditioning for like a horror, like a slasher movie?
Yeah, it's called
Movie
the
line?
Dave Grady Show.
He's going to be in Scary Movie 6.
Oh, God.
What? He keeps going.
Sounds more like a grumpy PE teacher.
Yeah. It gets scarier, though.
If that's
Keep
possible.
running.
Jimmy. You were supposed to, a couple weeks ago, there was a coffee place giving away free coffee. You were supposed to introduce me to this bitch named Debbie. That never happened.
Back to Debbie.
There was a place giving away free coffee when it opened up. You said that, we were gonna, that you were supposed to introduce me to some.
He's literally gonna do a whole video talking through a megaphone into a camera. This is why Dave is just on another level. He lives in outer space.
Bitch named Debbie. That never happened. You said that, you always keep on saying that you're gonna get back to me, yet you never do. Oh, Jimmy. I'm tired of being ignored. I'm tired of being ignored. When I send you text messages, you better fucking answer them, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Or he might yell through a megaphone.
Jimmy, I'm tired of being ignored. When I send you text messages.
He's tired of being ignored, Jimmy.
They're coming to take me away, haha. They're coming to take me away.
Oh my god, it is a little bit of like Scream in a way.
Hold up. Okay. So why? So, hold on, Sam. Let me explain myself here. Why is this in the Rizz war? Because Dave is mad at Jimmy for hooking him up and then not hooking him up with Debbie, who he doesn't want anything to do with because she got rats in her pussy. And they make him run like Sonic the Hedgehog. You follow? And then also, Jimmy didn't give him a pack of cigarettes so that he could get in Tina Gina's pants. So he's mad at Jimmy because Jimmy ain't the bro he thought he was getting him these hoes, you see? And so that's what you do. You taunt Jimmy with a megaphone into your camera on YouTube and tell him you're going to come inside him.
So Jimmy's half-assing this shit.
Jimmy 2 times.
Yes, it would appear so.
My goodness.
Okay, Sam. So break down this for me, Sam. What do you think's going on here? What's your thoughts? What's your take?
Well, first off, my take is that I need to get that sound bite of him, complaining, why won't you answer my text messages, Jimmy? For my friend Jimmy, so I can send that to him every time he ignores me.
You know what else is funny? You could make your ringtone when Jimmy sends you a text message and it'll be Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly.
Dave sound bites are great, I gotta say. And this has been full of them. And we're not done yet because I have given a spoiler, Sam. And you'll know at least one of these. But the final round is a bonus sex audio versus a wild goth goon appears. Right?
A wild
goth goon appears. And that is some of Dave's best. And by the way, that I'm not even spoiling it. Is Dave trying to rizz up a goth girl on face cam on Omegle? With a mask on. But.
That sounds amazing.
Well. First off, that's also Warz department. So, Dave better back off.
Well, you'll see. But what you guys can help with is Johnny Fox is welcome to be here and even vote, man. I don't know why he's still this has been so much fun. And by the way, so contrasted, since they haven't been here, the Dave videos are all edited and with me commentating them. Johnny Fox, we've been playing them straight videos. Johnny Fox posted literally yesterday about oh my god, what were the three now? One was women are.
One was can you get them to not cheat?
Yeah, women are a pack of cigarettes.
Yep. And everyone's gonna cheat on you no matter what, and commitment is basically just bull.
And then also, if you're in a long distance relationship, you need to go all in on
Go
commitment.
see them immediately and don't let anything hold you back.
Yeah.
It's only $300 to go see them. What's $300?
Right.
Yeah, on an aeroplane.
Automoplane.
Automoplane. Yeah, there you go.
And Dave has been contrasting that with his anecdotes about meeting crackheads and thinking they were beneath him.
Yeah.
And he's mad at Jimmy over it. I guess the advice here Dave's getting at is don't let your bros undersell you to hoes.
I don't like being ignored, Jimmy. Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I know you will, Jimmy. I'm gonna be out there in the parking lot screaming your name with my megaphone. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy.
There's a whole minute left.
Don't make me be in the parking lot screaming
Your name.
Oh my.
All right.
The inhale, the screaming your name.
So, Rizz game off the chart that's just directed at a guy and by accident. If he was spitting this kind of game to broads, he'd be swimming in pussy. Instead, he's about to come inside Jimmy in the parking lot.
And screaming his name.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Is this-
Oh my god.
Don't make me be in the parking lot screaming your name. I'm just like, so many horrible things are flashing in my mind.
Shout out famously Adam Kokesh, parking lot masturbation aficionado. Famous moments in parking lot history. Okay, so next we got Johnny Fox's response.
Oh god.
This shouldn't be hard.
What?
Right?
Go with
What?
another
Oh,
one.
come
This
on.
one's gonna be like a bit of a
Come on.
combo.
I'm gonna let him say the premise first, and then we'll discuss. Okay?
Sure.
Yeah.
Episode. I'm looking at the list of stuff that I have to talk about, and actually, there's like a little spot in here where about 5 of the topics all could go into one video. So you're gonna get a nice big combo on this one. If you like,
You guys want a combo, Johnny Fox?
Oh dear Lord in heaven.
The old Johnny Fox 1, 2, 3. He's Mortal Kombating it up, building up to that animality.
Sure. Sure.
Something like
All
that.
right.
So he has a tough hill to climb because I think Dave rizzed Jimmy up real good. Let's go, Johnny.
like that idea, go ahead and like and subscribe, and let me know in the comments what you think of this series. All right, what we're going to talk about today, the 5 combo topic. Well, I don't know if it's going to be 5 or not. We'll see. How to handle cheating, how to handle flakiness, how to handle gaslighting, how to handle lying, and how to handle toxic relationships.
There you
It
go.
was 5.
Let's
the
go.
answer is you don't. You leave her. Okay, let's break this down a little bit. If your woman is toxic, and what do I mean by toxic? She is somebody that brings you down a lot. She's, not like she had one bad day or a bad week because she was like, having like a moment, parent died, so she was in a foul mode. I'm talking about if your woman is just like consistently a problem, you need to get rid of her. She's toxic. I don't care how long you've been with her. People can become toxic at any point in the relationship. It doesn't matter if you've been with her one day,
Hold on.
1 year, 10 years, 50 years. If she becomes toxic, you need to get rid of her.
There we go. What do you guys think?
Did I hear it correctly if he said if she loses a parent?
Yeah. You don't care. If you
Well, what he said was, you know, if she was like down all the time, not because she lost her parent or something
Right.
big like that
Okay.
happened. but
Basically,
because-
All right, that's why I had to
No, listen.
ask because I wasn't sure if I heard it correctly.
yeah. He was saying
Okay.
this is, I guess, tangential to that. It could be either way, kind of thing. Like if she loses a parent or not, if it's for a long period of time, in 50 years, he's telling. This is my favorite one ever. 50-year couple to divorce. Do you think that they're gonna take advice from a single man, bro?
No.
Oh my god, what a dumb thing to say. I think if you got one day married, you got more advice to give than Johnny Fox, but that's just me. Sam?
Yeah.
What do you think? 50-year couple, she's toxic. Kick her to the curb?
No.
No, I think you can't work it out.
Yeah, listen, my grandparents were married for like 60 years. And they
Ah.
had their ups and downs, but I think
That's
like
the
after
problem,
50,
Sam, is they had a down and your grandfather didn't immediately kick your grandmother to the curb, right? Johnny Fox says that
No,
was not the right call.
yeah, no, they had
Toxic!
yeah, no, they had a couple of downs and never got divorced. Imagine that.
Toxic! Johnny Fox says that's toxic. The couples being married, it's fucking toxic. Oh, they're gonna cheat on you, you know that.
Yep.
All of them, every time, all the time.
They're gonna find a way to do it.
As soon as you open up your phone to look at your email, she's already sneaking off.
Getting sex on a regular intervals, that's toxic.
All right. So that was okay. So he started his combo off with that jab.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just like you would any other thing that's toxic. Okay, let's go over these one by one. If she cheats, that's an instant get out. As soon as you hear she cheated, you can't trust her. You'll do it again. I don't care what she says. It just shows a lack of respect, a lack of love, a lack of human decency, and there's no excuse for it, ever, period. I may talk about that more in a video if people have like stories or something, or maybe I'll just get inspired to talk about that on its own, but literally, cheating is an instant, it's
Again,
over.
you literally have
Flakiness,
admitted
it depends,
that you were with
but I
4
would not
women
tolerate it much.
who were in committed relationships, meaning that those women
They're the
were
bad.
cheaters,
They're the best.
but you were with them. You didn't leave them. You're pretty sure you claim they left you, so you don't even take your own advice, you dumbass.
Oh no, he does. He says that they're bad for doing that while he's doing it, and that absolves his conscience. He's like,
Yeah.
remember that's
I
what he
remember
did.
that.
That's shout out to Bree, by the way. We love Bree.
Again, he's
But
a
that's what he did.
dumbass.
That's totally what he tried to do to her, though.
Yeah.
It's and it didn't work, obviously.
No, by the way, that actually makes you worse. That makes you way worse. Because then you're manipulating women and shit, and you're a dumbass.
He's the man.
You know how people look at panda bears and wonder how the fuck they aren't exist because they're just like the dumbest fucking creatures on the planet. There's only one difference between them and Johnny Fox. People actually like
Pandas are
panda
cute.
bears because they're adorable.
Yeah. He's like, I see that one coming.
And pandas know how to get it in.
My goodness.
Well,
Dude, even though you have to like force pandas to the freaking mate because they're that stupid, they do.
eventually.
They do. They have the opportunity and they do. And this dude is just like, it could be right there and I'm not going to do it. Which, I mean, granted, you could argue that Dave is doing the same thing, but Dave's doing it because his standards are not being met. When you have a mouse running out of the pussy and she smells like weed and can't even use perfume, you know what? You got your standards, I understand. And then when you got Tina Gina and she's off her meds and she's asking you for cigarettes and she's just walking around and she's stealing stuff, and then Jimmy don't even help you hook you up by hooking them up with them, with something like that later on. So then you got to get the megaphone, and then his standards aren't being met and no one is helping him out.
Dave's hustling is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Dave's putting in that work on
And see, the thing is I can jokingly actually make a fucking point for Dave, and I can actually defend him, and I can't for Johnny. Not even in a comedic way.
That's why this was such a great concept for the show, because people will be entertained.
I'll play devil's advocate.
Go for it.
Ooh, go.
Let's go.
So, I mean, if you're looking at this objectively and you're just listening to the one video, again, like I mentioned in the first one, it's really like, I don't know about sound advice, but a broken clock is right twice a day. So
certainly leaving a cheater, like, I think we all agree that that's actually good advice.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yes.
yeah, that's why I said, that's why I had to give him a point for that one, because I couldn't ignore the fact that he gave genuine good advice. Sometimes the nuggets are there. It's just
underneath
trying
the
to find 'em.
bullshit.
But he always expands it out to where it's immediately a bit silly. Like, 50-year marriage. Drop her because she's toxic, which is point one. So point two is drop them if they cheat. But first one is drop them if they're toxic. That was what I found funny about this. Because wouldn't you have the other way around most of the time? If they cheat is kind of a hard no, right, for most people. And if they're toxic, like you feel like they're not meeting your needs, seems like a secondary concern, right? In most cases.
Hey, Johnny, are you toxic, fucker?
Well, also too,
Not about
like if if a relationship becomes toxic at some point and you're like in a long-term relationship, usually that's when like couples go to counseling to like figure out like what's wrong and what.
Well, Mr. Fox doesn't believe in counseling. You should just watch his videos.
Yeah, that'll help.
Of course he does. Of course he doesn't.
He says that in one of these videos, and I'm not even kidding. When he
Wait! Fucker doesn't believe in counseling, but he wants people to listen to him babble on and quote unquote help people.
Yes, I want to finish this because I think it's really important. I'll play the video for sure. This video has the thing is it's not a Rizz one. It's entitled "What Should You Do If You're Thinking About Suicide," and he literally recommends they should like, follow, subscribe, and binge watch his show.
Oh my god!
Because then you're gonna go and
That's
you're gonna do that
ridiculous.
the next day, and then you're gonna go and you're gonna do that the next day. So you're just gonna be too busy watching my videos to do anything else.
That's a DSP move.
I know, it's wild he said that, but I'm certain it's in here. I recorded that last night because I was like, are you shitting me? This is your suicide video?
I'm pretty sure that he talks
wild.
about that somewhere, because that's what I know what he said.
Now,
Max, honestly, I'm pretty convinced that if I wanted to commit suicide, I'm pretty sure watching a Johnny Fox video would make me want to do it more.
Sam.
certainly, when the advice is just to watch him until you don't want to die anymore, I don't know that that's the best advice I've ever heard.
I would say watch Dave videos. That would probably help you out a little bit.
Sometimes Dave, in his predicament, will make you feel better. For example, I was a little down about the fact that I got concussed last year and that I was walking around in the snow. And then I saw a video because Dave got in a car accident, and that's terrible. But he was bitching about being concussed and walking in the snow, and I was like, man, this is relatable. Actually, Dave has become my homie now. You have a bad day, you're just like, Dave is also... And also, he's really mad about walking about 150 yards after I just walked 12 miles. So I love Dave now. What the fuck? Johnny Fox never gives me that moment. I just wanted him to come on a stream or something, to be honest, and hash this shit out about, like, bro, stop being a goober. And I enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. But I wasn't trying to do another episode about him until he attacked Sam's fucking work. Well, now, Point one of combo. Point one of combo. Toxicity, immediate cutoff. Point two of combo. Cheating, probably an immediate cutoff.
And mind you, this is still only under the toxic part.
Toxic.
So we're still under point one.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, well, why am I talking so much? Let's let Johnny tell us some shit.
I ask myself that every time I watch your show.
At all. If she's indecisive, she's making you basically wait. If she ever leaves you high and dry one time, she is gone. There is literally no reason for a woman or a man to ever leave you on red when you have plans. If y'all have plans to do something and she just ghosts you, leave her out. She's wasting your time, doesn't respect you, doesn't love you. I don't care what her excuse is. A woman has all the time in the world to send you a text. It takes like less than like 10 seconds to say, hey, can't make you, bad thing happened. That's all they have to say. But if they literally will not even tell you that there's something going on and take 10 whole seconds to tell you something happened or something came up or whatever, she's not worth your time. She's going to waste your time. She is going to basically just drag you along. It's going to be a miserable
Boy, would you feel like an
relationship.
asshole if
You're
it was
never
my
gonna be
parents
happy,
got
and
in a
no, she
car
will not
accident and
change and become
died.
more reliable later.
Doesn't
because
matter. You didn't answer me back in 10 seconds. You're gone.
It is not a problem. It is a
10 seconds, bitch. I don't care that they're dead. We're done. It's over.
That's insane.
You're dead to me.
If she leaves you high and dry one time, dude, sometimes that's gonna fucking happen because sometimes shit happens. The important part, you know how you said communication is really important for those long distance relationships? They're really important in those moments too. For you to maybe being the kind and considerate partner that you're claiming to be, Johnny. You would text her the next day and be like, hey, is everything okay? You didn't answer me. Are you okay? Did something happen? And then that way, you're actually showing, hey, I care about you. I'm actually putting something into this. Now, then if it's she ghosts you and she doesn't like returning, then you can start to question, is she really interested in this?
But my man is like,
up.
you's a hoe.
But if he comes back and she's like, hey, something traumatic happened to me, then you can, then all of a sudden you're now that, oh my God, tell me what happened. You are now that shoulder that she can lean on and cry on and talk to. And you know what? Probably you'll get in her pants that way.
Nah.
But no, she don't answer me back in 10 seconds. She gone. No wonder why you can't get laid, you dumb fuck.
Nah. She probably hoeing in them 10 seconds. You gotta know. That's what women do, right, Johnny?
Well, yeah, because it doesn't take that long to have sex, according to him.
He's a 10-second man.
Damn.
Either one pump jump.
Woof.
Okay.
Now that's sad.
He's got that combo going now, John. Was it worth it?
Let's keep going, because we're still in toxic.
feature. Not a bug, it's a feature. One of these people. Gaslighting, immediately get rid of her. If she basically tries to change your reality,
okay, so now
get
I
rid
think
of her.
we've moved
What's
on
an
to
example of gaslighting? You basically say, okay, I have a problem with something you did, X, Y, Z, whatever, and they say that didn't happen. You know, you're lying, you're being dramatic. Basically just tries to tell you that you're lying, but you know the truth. I mean, you were there, you heard it. You might have even recorded it. You might have screenshots of it. And you could show it to them, and they will deny it. They're like, no, that didn't happen. That's out of context, blah, 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 blah. You're wrong. You're just, you know.
You got more.
Oddly specific.
Hold on. You got Maury Povich being like, you is not the father. You got everything. And that bitch still says, no, you got to get rid of this hoe. I guess it's good advice in a way. Like, if somebody is gaslighting you.
Except that it sounds very specific and like he's talking about someone that jilted him. So it's really biased.
Fair. But you shouldn't let people fucking convince you of unreality.
Yeah, and by the way, gaslighting isn't just being like, oh no, that didn't happen. That's kind of more along the lines of a narcissist which they do gaslight you, but they're more to be like, nah, that shit just didn't happen point blank. Gaslighting is more when a person is going to sit there and they're going to argue with you to literally make you second guess yourself, to start to make you think the way that they're trying to set something up.
Kind of like he's doing?
Yeah, so like you're very close on what it is, but you kind of missed the mark on what gaslighting is. And you're talking more specifically about like what a narcissist would do, which again, they do use gaslighting, but like gaslighting in itself is literally kind of what you're doing, dude. You're trying to make people believe fucking something that just ain't real.
Anyone else got some thoughts on gaslighting by Johnny Fox here?
Well, all I can contribute is he's tried to to gaslight people into thinking he's a successful author.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Nice, man.
I think we can just let him play off to that burn.
Yeah, let's go. Night. That was
They try
good,
to
Sam.
basically make you question reality, objective
go.
reality. You know what happened, but they're trying to tell you it didn't. And they're trying to actively convince you that
They're all out to
whatever
get
bad thing they did not happen. Okay, here's a good example. She cheated on you. You caught her. She was in bed with some other guy. And you're like, you know, you've decided to work it out because, I don't know why, you're dumb, I guess, or you have kids, and then
Yeah, this is way too
it's a
specific.
hairy issue. But let's say you do, like, you know, find her cheating. You get over it. You're like, okay, I love you. It's all right. We'll work on it. Go to therapy, whatever. 6 months later, y'all get in a fight, and you say, well, you cheated on me. I mean, like, seriously, how can I trust you after you cheated on me? That didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't doing anything that day, you know? They basically lie and try to make you think that
You caught her in bed. In bed.
You have already, in that scenario,
Spoiled
broken your first rule.
Yeah, you spoiled it.
Because you're supposed to leave when she cheats, but your dumb ass is saying you stick around for another 6 months. Weren't you
Come
the
on,
one that
Johnny,
said
you-
once
you-
a
you
cheater,
sit around.
always a
Come on
cheater?
now.
So didn't you just do that to yourself? You're like, hello.
Yeah. Easy.
Sorry.
You're getting in on this one, but my favorite thing about that is like the obvious, right? Is he's like, you caught them in bed, and there's you should leave the person you caught in bed, and then says that didn't happen. Obviously, what a dumb thing. Like,
the
who
ultimate
doesn't
thing-
know? Did somebody need a YouTube video to explain this?
The ultimate thing for me is if someone cheats on me, that's it, you're done. Absolutely, there is no second chance.
I mean, and that's for a lot of people, but it's he says you should do that too. But like you said, he breaks his own first rule, and for no apparent reason. And he even says, well, I don't know why. It's like, then why is this your example? It's the least thought out advice channel I've ever heard in my life, and it's more like a diary of a sad guy. But no, this is life advice. That's why we have to compare it with Dave, because that's the tier he's at. So,
And here's actually a little bit of to take what he did and actually kind of turn it into advice. If you catch somebody, like if you actively catch them like in bed screwing another person, but if you catch someone cheating on you, if you do forgive them and you kind of act like nothing happened, and then they cheat later on and then try to be like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. You kind of set yourself up for that because you acted like nothing happened. So you let them believe that nothing did happen. So therefore they didn't do anything wrong. So you kind of can't act like nothing happened. You got to deal with it.
I mean, baby, you got what I need. This is his life story, man. And you say he's just a friend. And you say, let him cook, boys.
But you're the crazy one. That's instant gone. Just get rid of her. She's a manipulator and she's a pain. And they'll never say I'm sorry either. How to handle lying, once again, it goes along with cheating and gaslighting, because if they're knowingly lying and not misremembering, I mean, you caught her in a lie. She said XYZ happened. You find out it didn't. You get rid of her. Okay? Because lying and misremembering are two different things. Misremembering is a mistake. Lying is malicious. She did it to cover something up. She did it to harm you in some way, to cover her butt, to, you know, try to influence you into a direction she wants you to go that you would normally disagree with. You don't want that. Get rid of her. It is just, it's going to be a nightmare. Because once they know, and I'm not saying that all women, this is obviously not a red pill.
You might be saying to yourself, what the fuck did that man just say? Me too. So can anybody make sense of anything we just heard? Or is it that like in that Adam Sandler movie?
He is being very specific about something that happened to him in his life, but he's not giving you enough information, so you're just kind of sitting there going, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
That could be it. He could probably need to talk to somebody. Probably not post these kind of things on the internet and then wonder why I laugh at him.
It does kind of sound like he's trying to work through something.
I mean, yeah. We're here for you, Johnny. This is an open support group. You're the star. You could always just come on.
Johnny, I know you hate my guts, but I'll give you some advice for free. Go see a therapist.
Oof.
It's me.
No, hold on, Sam. The last guy that told him that, he calls him Judas. Shout out to our good friend Dr. Craig, by the way, who was right about this a long time ago and just said, man, you probably should post less and take care of yourself. And that's actually my honest advice to Mr. Foxman, Esquire. But, you know, he's going to be a dating advice rock star, Xbox Live inventing dozens of women, limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a whoo. Because he's Johnny Fox. He's also the internet's Jesus. As he famously told me, he forgives me of my sins, which is why I keep doing it. What a dumb Jesus. He doesn't even understand what he did. He gave me absolution and shit. Man, the real Jesus would never do that for fucking just being a dumbass and willingly, like, blaspheming against him. Lucky for me, he's internet Jesus. Or so he says. And, where was I?
Going crazy because he's not making any sense.
People might laugh at me on the internet, and then I'll have to tweet about it for a week. I'd write like a fucking live journal from 2005 about my feelings.
And then delete all of it.
Yeah, well, you got to delete all of it. Otherwise, Jesse will find your live journal and read it on air.
And then you delete the entire account.
Yeah.
But then just move over to your other one, yeah.
Rebrand and then flood it with a bunch of shit to cover up all the stuff you've done. And hey, you know, it works for him. I can't lie. That he is funny enough that he should get more attention, but he covers his tracks well enough. The guys like Jesse are like, it's not worth the effort. And me too. This is lazy as shit. All I did is take videos he posted yesterday. I spent way more time finding the finest Dave than I did. This is just his unfiltered bullshit. And every time you guys all can't help but after like 15 seconds jump in on Johnny Fox. But every time it's Dave, everybody's like, Max, shut up. I'm trying to see what Dave's hijinks are up to. And that is the difference, is that Dave is an entertainer.
And Johnny Fox fancies himself an entertainer.
He said he's gonna get ripped by August, Sam, and he's gonna be a fucking rock star, and he's gonna be so fucking sexy when he's 180 pounds. He lost 4 pounds in one day. I wish him all the success. I told him we could have a pose down or a fight or whatever kind of gay competition he wants. I'd love to just beat him up, to be honest with you, legally in some fashion, like consensually, like on the fourth, because he's a grown man and he talks all this shit about me. But I understand that that's like frowned upon by like internet culture, and that's why they're all a bunch of pussies. We used to settle things with our hands sometimes because that's how you had to go if you want to have some dignity. But this guy doesn't believe in that because he's a massive fat pussy. So instead, I'm going to do my next best thing, which is talk shit. And like, imagine not wanting to pick a fight with me, but being this fucking funny.
All right, let's finish out his video.
Let's go, because we can move on to Dave.
Yeah, because I think I think have we moved on from gaslighting yet?
No.
No,
Oh,
God.
who knows?
This combo video was at what? Number 5? No, 4 was gaslighting.
Yeah.
So we got...
He's not even very good because he's not even
It-
naming them off or like
know.
letting you know which one.
And you
it
could
is.
make it so much funnier if you were like, it's like the Planeteers and Captain Toxic or something, you know what I mean?
Right?
It's like, toxicity, fucking gaslighting, cheating, lying, with more grifting. With these powers combined, I am Johnny Fox.
Nice.
Channel because I've already made fun of the red pill. This goes both ways. Men and women both do all of this stuff. So once again, like I've said in previous videos, if you're a female listening to this, switch the pronoun to he, and there you go. If he's doing this stuff to you, leave him as well. Okay? I'm just trying to kind of fly through this for some reason. So, I mean, that's what it boils down to. These offenses, cheating, lying, stealing from you money or anything, flakiness, just being toxic in general, being a drama queen, there's just constantly something's going on and you get dragged into the drama, especially if they drag you into the drama. That's immediately get rid of them because that's not your problem. And how long until she puts you in a dangerous situation? You know what I mean? Like, drama queens love to drag people into their, you know, their problems and make them part of it. And that's just unacceptable, if you ask me. That's outrageous to tolerate that. I wouldn't tolerate that at all. No. A woman should be an extension of
Hey,
you,
Johnny.
not a cancer.
Hold on, Sam. Let
I'm
me
just
pause it
saying,
for you.
you know, it's just...
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Hey,
sir.
Johnny. Hey, Johnny, you want to know what's funny? You made me part of your drama with Max Sand, and yet I ended up becoming best friends with Max Sand.
That's wild, right?
So how about that?
I guess it's funny, like, the drama queen thing, it's like, man, he's the biggest drama queen I know. Because every couple years now, I get a mess. This, by the way, shout out to, wonderful to have Chibi on again. Because this is sort of how I met her, and sort of how I met a whole bunch of other people. Is every couple years, Johnny Fox upsets a whole bunch of random people for no reason. And then they look him up and they easily find my videos. And like, they're like, oh, is this guy a little weird? And I'm like, well, I think he's very funny. You know.
Well, no. In my case, he didn't even make me mad. He just spurred out at you. He just spurred on and on your brother for so long.
That's the other thing. Sometimes he directs them to my videos, which I like. Thanks, but like bizarre, right?
He's your own PR guy.
But he won't come on a stream with me because I'd love to do like an Abbott and Costello.
What a pussy.
Like, I feel like he needs me to be more like an authority figure that is making demands of him. So I've thought of some comedic demands that I could put on him. And the first one is that, Johnny, for me to leave you alone forever, you have to do, and you have to learn the script for this. You have to do it properly, okay?
Oh boy.
The Abbott and Costello, who's on first bit with me, word for word.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I need to do who's on first with you, Johnny, and then I will leave you alone forever.
Oh my God.
Yeah, who's on first? Who? The guy on first base? That whole bit.
Yeah, I know it.
I want to do a vaudevillian bit with you, Johnny. You're such a funny guy. Let's do the basic bit of comedy, and we'll do some vaudeville. But he can't. He doesn't face cam. That's fine. He can get a VTuber avatar or something and dress it up like it's the 1920s. All fucking.
How about this? I make the characters for the thumbnails, my little Zepito characters. I will make one for you, Johnny, and I will make it respectful. I will try to make it look as close to the avatar picture you have up right now on your social media. I will try to make it look as close to that as possible. I will make it look good for you, and then you can use that.
You're going too far, and here's the reason. He will respond to this by calling it blackmail.
Bitch, you don't want to do it. You don't got to do it. Fine.
I'm going to get my comedy, Johnny. I'm getting it right now, aren't I? It's been very funny. Everybody showed up because they knew this was a funny idea as soon as they heard the idea of Dave versus Johnny with women. and they all kind of were like, does Johnny stand a chance? Grok said that Dave is the odds-on fucking favorite, and right now Dave is winning. I guess we've listened to 75% of this combo video. Is his combo attack enough to knock off the Jimmy taunt?
Dave gets my vote this round again.
No.
That's gonna be
Close.
a no. Yeah, Johnny Fox is gonna be a no for me, dog.
Yep. All right, so how many votes for Dave for this round?
I
3.
Yeah, it's a unanimous. Yeah.
He gets 5
Chat,
votes, he wins
If
this
you want to
round.
dispute that, that's fine. We'll read it back later. So Dave is 3-1.
4-2.
4-2. Okay. I'm stuck on 3-1 for some reason. We're moving on. We've got Dave again. Cause see, whenever you listen to Johnny, the advice is always in the realm of serious enough to where it's less funny because Dave is yelling at Jimmy through a megaphone. It's not even fair. It's not even close. And yet here I am. Gotta love it. All right. Next is probably this one.
Because they laugh at him the whole time, and it's really, really funny. Yeah, here we go. At least they read it out loud. These two girls have trolled Dave harder than I've ever seen Dave trolled in his life. And that's saying something, so.
I like to call this one Menage Dave.
Menage Dave, all right.
2 chicks with Dave over Omegle. Let's go.
Oh.
Here's his new connection.
Okay. Hi, it's a cut. I'm looking for a woman who's between the ages of 30 and 50. Non-smokers. USA only. And single with no drama. No minors, please. I'm a single guy, late 40s. If me being in my late 40s is a problem for you, also, please skip before you say, but please say hi before you go so I don't get pissed off and angry at you. I don't have kids. And no drama. Question first. Younger people. 21, good for you. Shut the fuck up, teacher. I have no kids and no drama. Never been married. I live alone. I am in the East Coast, Upper East Coast. I am in the USA. Here's my YouTube channel. Gordon Liddy. I'm gonna look it up. Wait, 7971. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Let me see. You're a woman who has kids. Please skip. If you're a woman who has big tits. We don't like big tits? What? Damn. No, wait. I like women who shall. Wait.
Yeah. So, Dave has a thing.
Ball with it, really.
Yeah.
At first.
So, for everybody that doesn't understand why they're having a ball, I explained it pretty well here.
And we'll probably go through it again at some point because it's always funny. But he has, excuse me, just getting over a cold still. I apologize, chat.
Coughing in the mic.
He has a list of questions for women. And I'm not sure of all. He's added some questions in here, but he's basically saying if you're a woman who smokes or drinks, please skip. If you're a woman who shaves her pussy, please skip. Dave likes bush. Chat. Dave likes
very explicit
big ol' bush. He's very specific about that.
And Dave has sent me naked pictures of women, and yes, they all had bushes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he makes no bones about it. If you don't have a big old bush, if you don't have a big old bush, you ain't worth Dave's time.
I think Sam and Dave have similar taste in women, like the 1970s sort of like Playboy model type stuff. Like that's pretty much what Dave spammed me before he blocked me on
And that
Snapchat.
is from the CEO of
Yeah, but
RTO Media.
Yeah, shout out to Smooly back a couple of years ago, really nailing Dave with that one, huh?
And Sam, what do you have to say to that, Sam?
First off, when did Shpooly, when was the date of that video? I need to have a chat with the CEO.
I don't remember. 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. It's from probably the least watched episode. Almost all of the Dave clips come from one episode that nobody watched, by the way.
Watching them now.
I know. That's why I was like, oh, I could just use those clips because it's Dave versus women in ways no one's seen before. Some of you may have seen the goth chick though, because that's the only one that comes from a different episode. But how could I not include Dave versus a goth chick, right?
Yeah,
And like this is also a different episode, but it's Dave versus 2 chicks on Omegle. And he's got this list of questions about their pubic hair and their boobs and everything.
And mind you, so like to explain him, he's sitting there, and I believe it's like a scream mask or something. That looks like
metallic.
It's metallic. To me, it looks like it's literally wrapped in tinfoil. That's what I think it is. And he wears that, and he does not talk. No. He will not talk until you either get through all of the questions, or you just move on, and then you get the "come on," or he calls you a bitch.
Fucking cunts and bitches.
Yeah, and it is creepy, but they make it hilarious.
Yeah, they were a couple of chicks that they say they're 21 and they're drinking and they're just finding Dave to be fucking hilarious on Omegle, and I thank them for this moment because it's one of the best.
Thank you for your service, ladies.
They give him a few moments of their time.
Well, I know what.
Okay.
I appreciate them all.
Are you a big old Bush kind of guy?
Oh God.
I can appreciate Bush, except for the bushes. Badumtis. Those are the only bushes I don't like. But look, unlike Dave, I'm not like running around like threatening to. I'm not showing up with scream masks on.
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying, you guys got similar tastes in women.
Yeah, look. I
love
if
that
Dave
guy.
weren't such a asshole, like I could be Dave's like dating coach or something like.
Hold on, you just opened a can. Did you just call a New Yorker a masshole?
Shame on
How fucking
on you,
dare
Sam.
you?
Oh, he's a New Yorker?
Yeah, Dave in New York is what he goes by.
Oh shit, he literally could be Merch's like cousin or brother or something.
Well, he's from Poughkeepsie right now. See, this is the thing.
Yep.
We're at a point in Dave's life where he's had to move to, I think, Delaware. I love that he says he lives alone. He doesn't, chat. He lives with his mom and her stepdad. He's 51 years old. He says he's in his 40s, but he's in his... And he's right. He's never been married and he doesn't have kids. But he has very specific tastes. Like, as I was saying, if you're a woman who has drama, please skip. If you're a woman who is just plain rude and nasty, please skip. If you're a woman who wears basic white bra and panties, please skip. Dave needs color, chat. You don't just wear white panties, chat. Dave needs you to have some flair. Actually, Dave likes you to color coordinate it to holidays, and I'm not kidding. And color coordinate your underwear with your fingernail polish, which also should be color coordinated with holidays. If you want a piece of Dave, this premium man on the internet, if you want a piece of him,
oh my
you gotta
God,
have
I
a big
just
bush.
remembered something.
You gotta paint your fingernails.
Oh my
and you gotta wear nice.
God, he just fucking woke one of those fucking like sleeper agents with me fucking saying that.
Whoa. While you scream over my big bit, it's gonna drown it out. So go for it.
I'm sorry. Do you remember when I literally had a conversation with him about that, and I had to explain to him how expecting a woman to change her nails for every single fucking holiday is insane, because that would actually, one, be a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of like harsh work on your fucking nails because of the way that they work on. Like, I had this entire fucking conversation with him. How like painting them is one thing, but going and getting them done. Oh my God. There was like a 30-minute conversation I had
And
with him
his
about
response boils down to that if they want a piece of the fucking Dave, that they're gonna change their fucking nails when it's Valentine's Day and President's Day. And he doesn't care if that's a week apart, and he doesn't really care what they do for President's Day, as long as their panties match, and that it used to be that they shave or they didn't shave.
Now he
switched. He likes them bald, in his words. And so like that or a landing strip.
Oh.
But either way, he has specific needs for their pubic hair to be a specific way. And he also needs their nails, and he needs they cannot have bigger than a B cup. And if they're not willing to put in the work for any of these things, then why are they even talking to Dave? They're wasting his fucking time.
I remember telling him that women don't typically
and he's never
do their
gonna
nails
spend
for President's Day.
He's never gonna spend any money on you, bitch.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I do that, you dumb bitch? So
Oh my God, there was a time when I was genuinely trying to help this man out. What was wrong with me?
I don't know. I think it's still better than Johnny Fox's fucking strategy.
Oh yes, absolutely.
At least Dave's not heartbroken about it.
Dave's endearing.
Well, but Dave's still out there fucking talking to bitches on fucking... I'm gonna let him finish. Mort had something though. Go ahead.
No, just let the man cook.
Let the man cook.
Yeah, Dave is a genius, right? Hey, one thing you can say, ain't nobody bitching Dave up. Dave is unfiltered.
It's colorful underwear. I don't understand why Dave has such a hard time finding women.
I mean, to be fair, not even most of the playmates are that. Like, Dave is asking for a woman who literally doesn't exist at all. Maybe with AI, but that's
He has schizophrenia.
Yeah.
I don't know. His video, because he had a feud with Jacqueline Glenn years ago.
Oh god.
No, I'm not kidding. Because he said that Jacqueline Glenn, that redheaded atheist, she is a scam because she doesn't get naked.
Mm-hmm. It's a heart.
And I mean,
after Dave,
he might be right. He might be right. I don't know. But that led to people finding his video about his questions for women, and it's 20 minutes of him saying, you gotta color coordinate your fingernails and your panties and the holiday and your bush.
And
If
yes,
you want a
he
piece
has
of Dave.
asked me
If you
this
want a piece of the
question before over
Dave,
the years.
you know, you gotta be a certain kind of woman, and it seems to me,
he never gets
that
an
these
answer.
women are not that kind of woman, and they're just taking advantage of poor Dave and wasting his time. But let's see what else they got to say.
I have women who have small to medium-sized tits. What does that even mean, dude? What size is that? Like, is this too big for you?
Right.
Is this too big for you? Is this too big for you? Is this too, I don't know who would show and tell, but no. No, don't do that. I said I would, but no. Okay. Like, C's or B's? Like, what's too big for you, cup size? Well, yeah, that.
So I gotta just point out here, she literally showed him her boobs.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Fox has never exhibited any level of gamesmanship to get a chick to say, look at my boobs, please. Compare. Tell me if they're good enough. Point for fucking Dave.
They actually want him to answer the question.
A woman to flash, you win.
That's funny.
Let him cook.
It's like yes or no questions. It's like a.
That
Oh,
is true.
Is a C okay?
A and B.
A and B.
A and B?
A and B, right.
Flat-chested? You just want to
You better not have any big tits either if you want this alpha male specimen right here. You gotta have A or B cups, and if it's any bigger than that, Dave is kicking you to the fucking curb.
Wait, Dave only likes A or B cups then?
Correct.
A or B tits.
Oh, never mind then. Dave and I could never be friends.
Small tits. So okay, let's get this. You know, we gotta know what we're working with here. Dave, woman, he has small tits, a big bush.
Hold on. What you got?
Say I like small tits on some women, but it has to, for me just matches the
There you
frame.
go.
I mean, sure. Look. It. Like, I think almost all guys are more accepting of different breast sizes than Dave, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But pretty much universally, like even gay guys, for fuck's sake, are more open to boobs than Dave. But Dave's a specific kind of guy. He's got very specific tastes, and I just love the
You give him
attitude
that.
of like,
He's consistent with them too.
unlike Johnny
quick, you
Fox,
guys.
who talks out both sides of his mouth.
What were you saying, Chibi?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm sorry, I'm starting to get a little, so I think I'm gonna.
Appreciate your time. It was fun having you, and thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I won't be a stranger, okay?
Yeah, I'll definitely
later,
try to
Chibi.
reach out more too.
Later, you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, for you gentlemen, we got a couple. We only got a couple more, but they are pretty good. And so we always thank Chibi for coming out. Always a good time. She definitely.
She's spared from hearing the audio. I'm glad for her for that.
Wow, she knows anyway.
Yeah.
That one. It's like I have to put that in there
In the
though.
folder.
That's like sort of makes that happen. He should never have attacked my good friend Sam Whitfield.
No, he shouldn't have.
That was not a smart decision by Mr. Foxman Esquire over here. But you know, we like to play his little internet game, right, Sam?
Sam?
We do.
Yeah. So his internet game is how he's such a successful rock star, author, YouTuber. Also, he said the other day that he's so lonely that no one would find him for weeks if he died. So that was rock stars be like that, bro. You know, they isolate.
And he created Xbox Live or some shit like that.
He was the project lead.
No,
he never
no,
said he invented it.
Okay, hey, I don't remember.
He was the
It's hard to keep
project
up.
lead. So, by the way, Bits and Bones guys.
That's why Phil Spencer quit.
Yeah, Phil Spencer literally resigned the day after Johnny Fox claimed he was the head of Xbox Live or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that the funniest fucking thing? Phil Spencer has been there for 39 fucking years, and the day after Johnny Fox said he was Phil Spencer's like, I'm out. Johnny Fox did it. It's all his fault.
Yeah.
Xbox is done forever now because Johnny Fox couldn't fill the shoes. Mr. Spencer. So we're gonna finish Dave with these two girls. You guys have probably seen this, but it's still really good. And then I had a Johnny Fox comparison. I think we have 2 rounds left. What was it? 4-2?
Yeah, 4-2 so far.
Okay. I think there's like 2 or 3 rounds left.
Paints her fingernails in coordination with the holidays and seasons.
Right.
Wears panties that coordinate with those fingernails.
Right.
Was there anything I'm missing? Doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, no drama, no kids. But yeah. Dave needs a pretty specific kind of broad.
Why then? You
No.
Like, what? You want
I don't like them big.
Oh, you want big?
I don't like them big.
Hey.
I don't like them big.
And neither should you.
My boobs are big enough to hold a bottle of alcohol. So, yeah, I think that's the real. Oh, shit, there's more. Oh, my God. If you're a guy, please skip. I'm not in a man. If you're a female, please don't skip me. I need you to read something out loud. If you're a woman who has no car, please skip. Hey, you're on his list. If you're a woman who doesn't work, please skip. You're going good. I'm not a bank, nor will I pay for sex. All right, that's fair. If you're a woman who doesn't work, if you're a woman who smokes/does drugs, please skip. I don't need it. Well, you're out now. I'm out. If you're a woman who shaves her pussy, please skip. I don't like bald pussies. If you're a woman who has neatly groomed pussy hair in the shape of a triangle, don't skip. If you're a woman Do you know how hard that is for a woman?
Fair. And then I was muted and shit.
Yeah.
That's funny. I think Sam.
Yeah. Dave's just thought patrolling these girls. He's like,
No, I'm
he's
still
like,
here.
Nah, I don't need to win you broads over. You need to win me over.
Yo, nice. I agree.
And you need to do it by having your big bush, your small tits, your fingernails nicely grit. The reason I keep repeating it, by the way, chat, is if you've never seen a Dave video, he'll repeat himself like 13 times.
Damn straight.
That's it's a meta bit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Let's let these girls read the rest of Dave's thing.
Let's meet up. Oh shit. Let's meet up. Oh, how do we stop? Zoom it up. I'm just trying to read the rest of it. Go back down. Stop. Jesus Christ. So much. It's entertaining. I actually enjoy this a little bit. It's kind of like a book. It is like a book.
Check out my YouTube channel.
For at least a few seconds.
Check out my
Look,
YouTube
I am. Give me a second.
Now he's
It's
getting
gotta be a
impatient.
Rickroll.
It's not a
Because you're on
Rickroll.
thin fucking ice. Well, then you're on thin fucking ice.
It's not. I don't Rickroll people.
That's not damn. Hold on. It's
Now
right
they're
here.
getting agitated.
Let me do it. I want to look it up.
Fucking ice, she says.
Gordon. Sorry, hang on. We're trying to read the thing. Hold on. I'm blind. I didn't bring my glasses to this event.
And this is the great part, is if they do go to his channel that he like makes them look at, then they're gonna see videos like this. It's like a cycle of fucking garbage. Great. It's like he recycles his own insanity back on itself, like some kind of self-replicating nanobot or something, but it's just Dave's schizophrenia. Oh, by the way, Chad, Dave is schizophrenic and lives on assistance in lived in public housing. He got kicked out, and that's why he lives with his mom now.
Vent?
Why are you singing in your car?
Because he was being a dickhead to be in jail.
Because Nanya,
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how
the
that's
car
how
died.
Dave liked that.
I'm in the States.
All right. A state of what? Mental health issues?
That was good.
Dave owned. That's just true.
Damn.
Yeah. Savage, random drunk broad, right?
No.
That's where we are. He's got it worse than us. Gordon. The only thing that pulls up for me is Gordon Liddy, and he is a Richard Nixon presidential library guy.
No.
Wow. That's what I got. Gordon. Wait, did you put the right number? 79.
It is funny that he does have these like 20-something drunk broads looking up Gordon Liddy. I will admit that makes me laugh.
79, yeah.
Copy and put into a browser.
He's going to give you a virus.
I'm not giving you a virus.
Oh no?
No.
Oh no, you're not going to give me a virus?
Instead,
Wait, you
I
hate
wanna-
rap and R&B? What's wrong with you? That's soul music!
I listen to metal. I listen to hardcore metal.
Whoa! So
Hardcore
do
metal.
I, but damn, I still have a heart. Cool. You're so cool. Like, how do you...
I want to just
They're just dissing on him now.
I want to just drink that moment in for a moment where he says, I listen to hardcore metal. And the girls literally gasp like they just dried up all at once. And yet, I think that Johnny Fox's black metal bit and his My AI Isn't Really AI album is even worse. Because Dave's actually legitimate there. I know what Dave listens to. He listens to like new metal, like Limp Bizkit and fucking Korn and Disturbed, which kind of makes him based as fuck if you ask me. Whatever, Dave listens to butt rock and nothing but rock. You know what I mean, Sam?
Yep. Yeah.
That's pretty based, right? Like he listens to whatever is on the popular like rock station in the area.
That's dumb.
So he likes him. I mean, it's not just stuff from the 2000s and the 90s, but that's like his jam. But he also likes if it's on whatever the popular rock station is. So he's gonna like stuff like Nickelback and fucking Five Finger Death Punch and whatever. Like whatever you would hear on your local station that's like, we play nothing but rock. Dave's into that shit. And like, so on the one hand, because he's 30 years older than these ladies, it was like, you literally heard her gasp.
Yeah,
I want to
I
play it
know.
again because she gasps. And when he does that, it's like the moment. And then, also, it's just, he doesn't even fucking register it.
No.
Because he's the man. Any thoughts and feelings? We're going to watch the gasp again, and I need a second to line it up, guys, ladies. Johnny Fox? No thoughts, Johnny Fox?
I know, man. I even, like, gave him a nice invite to the stream.
That
Did you put the right number? 79.
it is funny that he does have these like 20-something drunk broads looking up Gordon Liddy. I will admit,
And looking up Gordon Liddy isn't even the thing that makes them gasp. It's, I like hardcore metal.
Yeah.
that makes me laugh.
79, yeah. Hmm.
Copy and put into a browser.
He's gonna give you a virus.
I'm not giving you a virus.
Oh no?
No.
Oh no, you're not gonna give me a virus? Wait, you hate rap and R&B? What's wrong with you? That's soul music!
I listen to metal. I listen to hardcore metal.
Whoa, so high, but damn, I
Jesus.
Great.
That's funny.
My thought is,
You're so cool. Like, how are you?
What did you say, Sam? Or was that
no, I
us?
was just gonna say, I bet more of this could do. I bet more of this or I could do better with these two goth chicks than Dave could.
Right? Now they're jelly. See, Dave's got that much Rizz. Oh, you're just making his case for him.
Kind of.
No, Mort's not jelly. Sam's lumping him in, though. Makes it sound better. Mort's like, yeah, I already saw them bras and I skipped.
Not my style.
Yeah, he said they had an OnlyFans. Fuck that shit.
Facts. Fucking facts.
So cool. I want to know what's your. Do we still have to answer yes or no questions that he's spoken? Because I have a question.
Okay.
It's not often that even Dave content makes me physically cringe like that, but that was. Ooh, I'm into hardcore metal, he says. Jesus, Dave.
Oh God.
He thinks he's like Mr. He thinks he's being Mr. Smooth here.
Yes, that's the best part of all of this stuff, and it's not just this. Like, these girls were making fun of him from the word go, and he didn't. That's the problem. These girls can make fun of him all night, and he'll be fine with it.
Yeah, he won't even notice.
If I'm nice to him, game fucking over, bro. Because I'm not a chick, I guess, but like. Yeah,
Shut up, Max!
He just assumes everything that I do is like this evil fucking me just screwing his life up kind of deal. But a lot of times I'm trying to help him get a job or like give him proper advice on how to pick up chick. I gave up a long time ago because he don't listen.
On how to do a
But,
proper
like,
job interview.
Or maybe don't post yourself yelling the N-word through a megaphone at your black neighbors and get yourself kicked out of, like, the state of fucking New York.
Seriously.
Because he lived in housing there, right? And so once you get kicked out for yelling the N-word at your black neighbors through a megaphone, anywhere in New York, that's his record, right? And so they're like, I'm sorry, sir, but
we can't take you.
I don't think you can move in here for just no reason at all. So now he lives in a mobile home in Delaware, and he hates it here, by the way.
Della fucking where?
Yeah. And, but yet here he is, still trying to get bitches. And, I mean, he didn't even care that they were making fun of him. They were talking to him, and they pointed to their boobs, for fuck's sake.
Can I just say that he has sat there majority of the time saying absolutely nothing, wearing a ridiculous slightly terrifying mask
Yep.
silently with just a wall of text for them to read, and they have willingly stayed this long reading, answering questions, asking him questions, showing him their titties
And semi-flirting.
and semi-flirting. And Johnny Fox is giving out the most depressing advice I've ever heard on relationships, and basically just exposing that he has no luck in relationships at fucking all.
Yeah, well, I figured when I said this out that if there's a sequel, right, the loser, because the loser's funnier, has to go up against Cantwell.
Oh dear Lord in
the Rizz
heaven.
War.
Oh,
Rizz
Sam,
Wars-
you are so there for that one.
Rizz Wars will rage on, boys.
Oh my God.
Get your fucking get your looks maxing in order.
All right, let's get this going.
Like, that's
Let's
what
get
I
it
would
over
do.
with.
And he decided that I'm like the biggest. Like, again, he declared that I am the internet scum.
Internet scumbag.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
They call me Dave.
Jump scare.
I love that one. 'Cause it's, Yo!
Priceless.
Yeah. All right. We'll give these broads their final 30 seconds worth of entry. This has been good.
You can ask him a question. Oh!
Hello?
Hello?
He's gonna say,
Oh, he fucking hung up.
"Come on."
There's the come on.
Hello?
Where's the earth-shattering kaboom?
This is going so well.
It was going so well.
Who's more delusional, Dave or Johnny Fox? That's tough.
Oh. Yeah, but at least Dave's is positive.
That's what Dave considers a Omegle conversation going well.
You know.
Oh wait.
What would be great is if someone could like track down those. I mean, I know it's Omegle, so it's impossible, but like, if someone could like track down those broads and then interview them about like,
Mort, you have your mission.
Hold on. Sam. Past Tim brings up a good point that we got to talk about here. Sam, why have you become the hoe detective? Sam's like, there's hoes out there? Whoa, somebody should find them.
Sammy should find him.
Sam Whitfield, hoe detective. This is like a cartoon series waiting to happen. It's like, there is ladies out there that are kind of easy. Sam needs to know about it. He want to know. He want to say what's up, see what's good, you know?
Oh my God.
I'm with it. And then see, Mort's the hoe police that comes in after the detective cracks the case, right? And I am the chief that yells at Sam, "You're a loose cannon, Whitfield!"
Of course.
Turn your gentleman's club card in by morning.
No, sir. I'm off the reservation. I'm off the reservation.
Well, you're a
On
loose
road,
cannon,
or-
Whitfield, but you get the job done. There's hoes out there.
Sam's.
God damn it, he finds them. He's always thinking about it, you know? That's the thing. He's good at the job because he cares.
That's right, damn it.
Anyway, we're not entertained. Johnny Fox says we're boring.
Oh.
So we're going to watch Johnny Fox now. He's going to try and live up to that act.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know what it even is, to be honest with you. It's just the next in the series of videos that I recorded because I had thought about it then, and so I didn't have to think about it now. Oh, bonus sex audio. Here we go.
Oh God, it's
And
already
now
time.
what you all actually were here for,
Oh no.
bonus sex audio.
Hey, and it's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds of a clip, so I'm going to let this play in its completion, and then everybody can have a comment, and then we will vote on Dave or Johnny Fox. Dave versus 2 girls versus Johnny Fox versus 1 goth girl on Discord. Bonus sex audio.
What is a Kiwi Farms thread without a dick pic? I understand that he harassed ladies he meets online by sending over dick pics, begging for tit pics, among other things. I definitely have an audio recording of Johnny Fox doing the audio version of a sext begging to be buggered hard by a beautiful girl in Discord, but he has yet had the energy to do so. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Because this next 2 minutes is gonna be...
Actually, real quick,
Oh God.
he wrote a comment about this one, and since I have my wife here,
Oh God.
I'd like to discuss this one because it's really bug up his ass.
Okay.
He said my God, gasp to his audience types that he's trying to convince that I'm the evil devil. He listens to the secret leaks with his wife. You want to talk about the circumstances on which that happened? Because Sam, you were there.
Yeah.
Mort, I think, might have been there when
Think so.
when the person in question that he sent them to was like, "This is the dumbest thing anyone's ever sent me," and you guys, even though it's really cringe, probably should hear this because he sent this to me unsolicited, and it's weird. And so we all together had a screening of this is the cringiest Johnny Fox content of all time. And I said, it is, but I'm not going to publish this.
No.
It's unfortunate then that she found a Kiwi Farms guy and she sent it to him and he had no such qualms. And then also Johnny Fox had always said, "Oh, I'm never going to Kiwi Farms." So of course, if I didn't stream that he got a Kiwi Farms thread, people would be mad at me. You know, even the Pod Awful henchmen, they think he's goofy enough to watch in on once in a while. That's how many shows I make on him once in a while. But I said I wouldn't, but he attacked Sam. And so here we are, and he is about to lose the Rizz off. No, wait, the Dave video was in retaliation, right?
There's one more video. Definitely of Dave's.
Yeah, there's
Which
one more of Dave's.
I think is the nail in the coffin for Johnny Fox.
Okay, so we got to give the Johnny Fox, we want to hear...
We got to listen to this.
This is the realest Rizz he's ever been spitting on the public. And, I mean, he says it's private. But the thing is that that's, like, she came to many people and was like, "You got to hear this dumbass sent me these fucking messages." And I was like, "Oh, that dumbass is Johnny." And she came because I made those videos about him. Let me hear this out. This is too embarrassing for me personally and too creepy for me to publish. Even after I talked to Bree about his habits, which is a whole other thing we could do if we want to. That's why I say he can Rizz off again against Cantwell if he loses. So we're 4-2, and this is the final battle.
This is the official 5th round.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure Dave's gonna win this one.
Okay, because Dave versus the goth girl is most of the people would have not seen it, including maybe even Sam and Mort, except when they were there. But they probably don't remember because it was 3 years ago, because I didn't remember either. But
or this is like the 6th or something. I don't know. We've had a lot of rounds.
Right, but it's the final. It was 4-2. And
this would make it 5-2.
It could be 5-2, or it could be 4-3, which is kind of at least close.
Yeah, whatever.
But basically, Johnny already lost. So in the final round, we're going to hear him Rizz up his lady like you never heard before, boys. I'd love to introduce this track as the most beautiful girl in the Discord.mp.
Oh dear Lord. in heaven.
Dicey. I'm gonna just hit play, and I apologize in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, babe, I promise this isn't a sexy one. I'm not gonna be all sexy and perverted. I promise this is a good one. Except for the fact that I want you to fuck me, baby. Fuck me so hard. I fucking love you.
I can't really hear it.
Come on, baby. Come on, can we fuck my brains out?
You're right. You're right. You're right. No.
I love.
You know, he likes to keep it. So let's just go back.
Sexy and perverted. I promise this is a good one. Okay, babe, I promise this isn't a sexy one. I'm not gonna be all sexy and perverted. I promise this is a good one. Except for the fact that I want you to fuck me, baby. Fuck me so hard. I fucking love you. Come on, baby. Come on, can we fuck my brains out? I love teasing you, baby. It's so fun.
Are you cringing yet, chat?
But babe, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know why you're mad at me. I just want you to fuck me, that's all, baby. Come on. You know you want to. You know you can't be mad at me, baby. Baby, when I'm in trouble, don't do that. Just fuck me, baby. Come on, baby, come on. Round 2, round 3. I know you can take it, baby.
That bitch ain't going around fucking 3.
Just do it, baby. Fuck me. Fuck me again. Fuck me as hard as you want. I want you to come all over my heart.
Is this Johnny Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Is he asking to be
I don't
fucked?
feel like writing a
Yes.
romance
Yes.
novel or an erotic
Shut up.
thing, but I just want to send you this message and tell you that you're the most beautiful girl in the Discord, and you're my girl, even if we aren't together officially.
You're the most
And I
beautiful
promise
girl in
you,
the
I'm just gonna be
Discord.
here for you regardless of what happens. I promise, baby. And I just hope that you know, and I think you're really fucking hot. And soon, when I do have the energy, I'm gonna make love to you, baby. I'm gonna make you feel so fucking good. I'm gonna make up for all the screw-ups and everything. Just me and you in our own little world in our bed, just having hot, steamy sex, baby. Oh, fuck, I need you. Hey, baby, you're really cute, and I'm really happy that you're back, but I wanted to make sure I talked real sexy into my microphone to make you swoon, babe. You're so beautiful. Oh, my girl. I'm happy you're back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, rate his game.
Let's go. Game rating
Right.
time, boys. The
I'm
most
reading that
beautiful girl in the
kindergarten.
Discord. He's gonna make you swoon with his sexy voice, ladies. What you say, Sam?
Well, first off, I have to disclose that I think that I have to abstain from this because I'm pretty sure
Robo Sam abstains. More.
Is this motherfucker a virgin?
That's.
Thank you.
I have the
Thank
same
you.
rating. I believe Dick Brandon. What was that? Whoever.
All right, so this is about the game of a 13 to 14-year-old talking to
10-year-old.
child on the internet.
Yeah, I think the
This is
general
fucking
consensus
three
is
teenagers.
whatever the range of his age, is for it. It is somewhere in the area of has not touched boob.
I would question if he's even touched his own dick.
It does feel a bit like an alien, you know? Like, you guys see Men in Black, and that one guy weasels into
this
the
is
skin
more
suit?
alien than DSP.
Yeah, it's so fun. And so to counter that, you guys want to watch Dave absolutely demolish a goth girl.
Yes.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
Oh
go.
my lord.
That's a big finale. Oh,
That's what I just come in and it's fucking Johnny Fox talking, doing monologue, sex role play with himself, and sending it somewhere.
The repeat is on that. I don't want to repeat the explanation of how Dave's approaching Omegle. Especially because he found a goth bitch, right? It's gotta be great.
Whoever's chewing
No.
kiss my ass.
Oh, look, like this goth bitch, she got a scream mask in her hand, too. This is a match made in heaven.
She's scary.
Surely,
Bitch scary.
surely this scary ass bitch with the scream mask will not reject our hero Dave, right?
Come on, Dave, you can do it. We're rooting. We're rooting for you, buddy.
Go,
Jesus
Sam.
Christ, man. Cut down the words, please. I'm 19, I smoke, I drink, I'm goth, I am small titty, I'm bi. I am everything you hit. Oh, also I'm rude and nasty.
Also, really nasty.
Cry about it.
Bro. Did y'all hear that?
You know what I love? Y'all
This
missed
is perfect
it.
for him, bro.
Y'all
This is
didn't
his
even.
dream
y'all
girl
missed it.
for
Yes,
crying
hold
out
on,
loud.
it's
Chat, okay,
on the
they didn't hear
record
it.
that
Chat,
y'all
did you
missed
hear
it.
that, chat? If you guys didn't hear it, all right, let's go back and see if other people pick it up, because I definitely picked it up.
Nasty. Cry about it.
And it's not Dave.
I heard a chirp.
Chirp! Chirp! She's a goon! Goon alarm! We got a goon alarm from the goth bitch who says she's a mean and nasty bitch and she's all, I'm bi, I'm everything you hate, I'm so edgy. She's perfect for Dave, except that because of the way that they both are, they can never come together, right? Because they're both so fucking ornery and off-putting and edgy that they can never actually make that connection. But these two are basically the same. She got the scream mask even. She's like, yeah, I'm an edgy bitch. What? And then she put out a goon alarm?
They're so edgy they cut each other.
In the wild.
I have to point out too.
They're so edgy they cut each other.
Yeah, exactly. And like the other thing that's funny here is that there's a big like twist. Is that the next thing Dave does is
Don't tell him.
okay?
Let's just let it happen.
Something that you might not expect out of Dave,
Which you did not expect.
I know, and it made me so happy. That's why I like that my reaction is raw like this because it's so good.
On it, and it's not Dave. I know it's not Dave. Dave has never had a goon alarm in his life. I would have fucking never let him hear the end of it. I should have watched this one before as soon as it said goth bitch, huh? All right, let's see. Okay, 37 seconds in out of a minute 26. Question is, do we get another goon alarm? We'll see. Let's see.
Change the battery in your smoke detector.
Dave just goon alarmed her. Oh no. Oh no. Dave just put it on her place. Oh shit. And she's probably gonna say, I don't know what you mean, huh?
Bro, I did, okay? Have you not been listening to me what I said?
I heard the beep in your smoke detector.
You didn't hear what I said about, like, I smoke, I'm 19, I'm rude, I'm nasty, I'm basically the opposite of everything you just listed.
Nope.
Are you gonna skip?
No. Where are you from?
Wow. What?
Are you in the States, Canada, Mexico, where?
Ireland.
I'm in the States.
Good for you.
Bitch.
You fucking weirdo.
She left on a goon alarm. Oh my god. Oh, chat. I didn't expect it. I knew that the Dave content was good, but I did not expect a wild goth goon to appear. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first in the history of the Cringe Coffee House.
Oh,
And,
I
such a shame.
Come on.
no, go ahead.
I'm just happy that you're happy, Max. I've rarely seen you this excited before.
Well, like this is what I was saying, like to open the show is it's been. I don't even want to look at my.
That's it. Okay. That's the final round, guys, girls. Chat. Anybody who wants to chime in?
Yeah.
It is Johnny Fox's The Most Beautiful Girl in the Discord versus Dave Goon Alarm's A Wild Goth Goon.
Yeah, Dave might have a little bit more. I don't know what this negging is exactly, but Smoley's been telling me about negging, and apparently it's good. So, yeah, Dave got game because he negged. I think that's how that works.
Okay, Dave's getting pegged. Next. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Johnny Fox is getting pegged too because he's saying to fuck him.
Yeah, well, Johnny Fox actually requested the pegging.
Yeah.
Dave, she's losing out on Dave, you're right. Dave, he's a champ.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's like, you're lost, bitch.
If extraterrestrials came down and human existence depended on Johnny Fox or Dave, we'd have a better chance with fucking Dave.
The funny thing for me is gonna be he was already reacting before I started the stream, and I'm too busy to check on his nonsense, right? And since I left an open invite for him to come in here and discuss all this, and probably wouldn't have even played some of it if he had derailed it,
Mm-hmm.
It's more fun now that I want to see tomorrow what his Twitter looks like. I won't, I'll give him till the morning before I even bother to look. Like, I'm not heartless. But it'll be funny because, like, if I was him, I would just say, like I said, oh, look at this loser or something. He won't even do that because he's like, oh, I can't give power to his name. Oh, it's a big conspiracy against old Fox, man. Is y'all working together against me? They got this secret footage off of my YouTube channel and off of the Kiwi farms.
You think that's gonna help?
Oh, you
The
self-parked
secret
him
Gooner
saying the
footage.
Discord line. That's why he wants to move on from Discord.
Should I do it?
Oh yeah, sure. No, I already like announced bullying him, but I didn't give him enough time to prepare for it, which is always fun. And he never expected this angle, right? Because he knew I was like calling him a fraud about the Sam's fraudulently reviewing Sam's book for one, but also about other things like, I don't know, inventing Xbox. But he would not have expected the Rizz war that he just lost to Dave Grady.
Yeah,
ladies and
I
gentlemen,
give this to Dave, absolutely.
How do you lose a Rizz war to fucking Dave Grady of all people?
Well, actually, there is one more video that would definitely show how you lose.
Which one?
The one where Dave got 3.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay. There is like a secret Dave, like Dave gets a victory lap. We all agree?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so reigning Rizz champion of Cringe Coffee House Rizz Wars, Dave Grady. There is a video, and I believe it's entitled like multiple ladies send Dave Valentine's Day wishes.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Something
definitely
like that.
should have that here somewhere.
Oh yeah, we made sure to get it. I because we were like, yeah, we need that one. Find it.
Question. Yeah, see, I blew it. I know, Maxine. Oh God, I blew it.
I can't believe you. We spent all that time. We stayed up so late recording all this,
We go
getting
from
this
no-
all ready. You got it. See, there you go.
We
I knew
go
you
from
would.
no game to a man that everybody thinks has no game. This is a bunch of women, 3 women, wishing Dave Grady a happy Valentine's Day. Johnny, you mad, bro?
That's why I love it too.
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
Because of course he has to play them.
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
Aww.
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
That was actually
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Oh, 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 happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
That is how you lose the Rizz Wars to Johnny Fox. Or win the Rizz Wars against Johnny Fox.
Yeah.
Because he actually had 3 women
Uh-huh.
send him voice messages saying Happy Valentine's Day. And Johnny is sending some of the most cringy.
Dude, he was tweeting about me on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, he was. But then you're sending these
loves you, Mac.
unsolicited messages to a goth chick who doesn't even respond to them. Like
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you lose the Rizz
What?
Wars. Is like you can't even get a goth chick who's a very flirtatious
He was
person.
very friendly with Sam and all them when they did the interview.
And even she doesn't want to have anything to do with you and is going out of her way to go to people to be like, oh my god, you need to hear this. That's how you lose the Rizz
And then he
Wars.
was immediately mean to said goth girl after
Yeah.
he sent that shit. That was my lesson to him, by the way, is maybe just don't be so mean to people.
Ooh, that means
But
that
see, he
Johnny
can't
has to
see
go
it.
up against Cantwell next.
Yeah, the loser faces Cantwell because
Oh my
Dave
God.
is just going to be the rating champion, which is crazy.
We cannot. He can't. Cantwell cannot beat him.
Oh, Cantwell slaughters Johnny Fox. That's
Oh
the
my
problem, I
God.
guess. But
Sam,
then,
you better be there for that one as well. I mean, if you and I could sit there and
Yes, I
read
will.
through his fucking fan fiction, we can do this.
I feel like
Most certainly will.
I feel like Rizz Wars is a fruitful topic if it's Johnny Fox. You know, and maybe we don't. Maybe Johnny Fox will amend his ways, and I'll feel bad about it. I wish he would have
Then
just
again,
come
he's
talk
always
to
been
us.
a big piece of shit.
Well, but I feel like I'm always rooting for the underdog, even if I'm bullying him. Like, I want him to come punch the bully in the face. It would be so, like, it would mean like this was for something. But he makes it for nothing because he's so dumb, like a child. And like he's 30 something. Oh man. I'm reminiscing here now. My bullying days past. You guys got anything else? What a fitting title speech for Dave is just to send Valentine's Day wishes.
Mm-hmm.
We should send him a championship belt. He finally has more game than somebody, and it's Johnny Fox. Damn. And it wasn't even close. He won by 2.
Yeah.
And all that
Rizz got
stuff,
smoked.
you can listen to more of Johnny Fox's life advice if you just subscribe to Johnny Fox on YouTube. I encourage it. Everybody should subscribe, like his videos, and share his content. It's very good.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
John Fox, man, you will have another chance in the arena of the Rizz Wars when he goes one-on-one with the gay-crying Nazi, Christopher Cantwell, in the next episode of the Cringe Coffee House Rizz Wars. Do we have any have we learned anything? Like, final thoughts is always my favorite thing.
I have learned
so what
nothing.
did you learn today? We'll start with Dip.
I have learned nothing, as always.
Based. Mort, what did you learn today?
I've learned being a base crippled man that doesn't necessarily get all of the play, but get some play isn't the worst thing in the world.
It's like, yeah. Sam, what did you learn today?
I've learned that I'm infinitely more of a god than Johnny Fox will ever be.
Based. Maxine, what did you learn today?
that Johnny Fox is a 36-year-old virgin who is obsessed with my husband and might possibly be in love with him. Especially because he definitely was tweeting about you a lot on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I was like, I
Oh,
have a Valentine's.
Taste?
Johnny
OMG.
Fox would offer his ass to Max.
OMG, Johnny Fox boy kisser confirmed?
And by the way, if that's the case, Johnny, yo, bitch, back the fuck off. I'm pretty sure I could whoop your ass, and I'm fucking small and weak as shit. I could probably beat your ass. So, he's mine. Back off, okay?
Well, what I learned today is that my homeboy Dave is doing way better than we thought. And that's good because he had a car accident. He's been through a lot. He's not in New York anymore.
Dave deserves this win.
And he gets a big W. And I want to write him an email and tell him that he is the man. And I won't tell him about the video because he'll be mad anyway.
Yeah.
But like, I like Dave. And Johnny Fox, I would write him an email, but he would like call me a stalker. And like, he posted all this shit yesterday and also posted a bunch of shit about me. And he also tried to fuck with my homie's fucking books for no reason. And he wonders why I'm going to do a stream laughing at him, like, failing at talking about women effectively. Well, I don't know, man. You can call me stalker. You can call me A-log troll. But keep posting content. I like it. And I might do this again because you're a fucking idiot. And stop provoking me, making me do this, man. Stop hitting yourself, Johnny, is what I'm trying to say. I learned that Johnny's hitting himself. And we need to stop him from hitting it. Stop hitting yourself. Hashtag stop hitting yourself, Johnny Fox. I think that's a great place to wrap up the stream. If you guys want to hang around and chit chat, that's fine. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this crossover. And if you want to do a finish for the Sammich Makers and do some promo for the guys, we could do that real quick. But closing that, it's on closing time, boys.
Closing time. No. Okay. Thanks to anyone or everyone that has been watching this stream. I hope that it was entertaining. I'm sorry if you were traumatized by some of Johnny Fox's shit that you had to listen to, especially those audios, but I think it's quite worth it. And congratulations to Dave to being the first winner of the first official Rizz Wars, and I'm not looking forward to the second one, but hey, it will happen. Next week, next Saturday, SammichMakers is going to be back to regular scheduled programming. I'm going to be trying to finish well, I'm not going to finish it. We know I'm not going to finish it, but I am going to be working on the diamond painting again. So that's going to be coming, maybe more. I'll tell you what, the music that you have been making, the AI one where you have been transcribing Dave and shit like that, we will play some of that while I'm doing the diamond art, because some of it I actually do like. It's pretty fucking good.
Why do they build these things upside down? Sorry.
Ooh, a spider.
Dave
Anyway.
is the gems.
Oh, it's so
Dave and the Grady's. I'm still that guy, coming soon.
So on Wednesday, we have the Whitfield Report live with, of course, the very own host, Sam Whitfield, co-host Max Sand, and of course,
Monday.
Morpheus.
But Sam, you write books.
I do. Yes, TBD for Monday. Or TBA.
And then, of course, on Friday, we're having Bits and Bones.
Yep, Bits and Bones. Had some issues last night, so we didn't do a show last night. But we've got this whole Microsoft Xbox situation to talk about next week.
Well,
crazy.
We're gonna have to discuss how Johnny Fox's leadership at Xbox Live had failed them, huh?
Right.
Yeah,
Seems
but
to have crashed
obviously
the
Phil
company.
Spencer stepping down is right up you guys' alley. So maybe we could I could probably talk to Core because he's got some thoughts on that. Sounds like fun though.
Oh yeah.
There's a new fake untitled podcast coming out soon. I know too now. So, anything else we got to promo? Johnny Fox, like, comment, and subscribe to his channel on YouTube, and follow his Twitter.
And again,
One more.
why did you block the Sammich Makers on Twitter? Dude, I haven't interacted with you at all, but you blocked both me and Sammich Makers. Why, dude?
Guilt by association, Maxine. That's why.
Well, I mean, he was anticipating this fight. You just challenged him to a showdown. He knew that was coming.
I mean, he shouldn't have made fun of Pod Awful cult members. That was not wise.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't
No, that was wise.
Sam.
They literally tagged me in his shit.
They did. That was
I'm like,
that
dude,
was entertaining.
Dude, don't have Pod Awful henchmen tagging me in your thread, Johnny Fox. That seems like you stepped in it. And he did. And now he's been deleting and redeleting and undeleting, and I'm loving it. Keep doing that cycle. It's fun. This has been like literally Dave is now the king of Rizz compared to Johnny fucking Fox. I hope you watched all of this, Johnny. Jesus. I know. He's already dead. So I'm gonna end this stream. This has been a shift at the Cringe Coffee House. I've been your head barista, Max said. I hope you had fun. And now we're closed, boys. So, come back next time.
I'll have some stuff up on Twitter for this. Don't worry.